What's up, boys? How is your day today? Oh god. Wagwan Fishman, what's up, Rude? How is your day today? Here we gonna draw this over here. How's yours going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We got a couple stories to go over today. Wow. Wow, Blade. Can't believe this shit. We have a couple stories to go over today. Then we're probably going to play some games. Then I'm getting off in editing because I have no videos today. I'm getting on. I'm begging. I'm making content and then I'm getting off. What's up, Straight? What's up, Ash? How's your day today? What you up to, my guy? Howdy. Yo, what is up? Fishman X. What is up, boys? How was y'all's days today? I'm still eating my breakfast. What's up, Clive? Oh, God. Yeah. You didn't even get to see the shock. Because fuck you. Ah! About to float in this stream. Oh, hell yeah. Like a little log. Oh, God. Rah, what's up, boys? Noise. I need some entertainment as the PC still... Wait, your PC still broken? Did you not... Was it not the power supply? Do you think it's the, hell, man, the motherboard might be shot. You might have used too little power. Not too much. Too little power. If you didn't get the right power supply for it. Hey, Vel, thanks for coming in, my guy. Hey, it's me. Oh, Revo. Revo has switched sides to the purple side. Do you ever eat your own kind? I mean, it depends. How low life are they? I only eat the smaller ones. The ones that are plebeians, that are lesser than me. Haven't been able to get checked out yet. Hopefully Monday? Next Monday? Damn. Hopefully those PC doctors know what they're doing. We gotta save the boy. There's so much dark shit going on. Brother, I wanna be honest here. January, I swear to God, every year is always like the packed year for a lot of drama. Even though, I'm gonna be honest here, I feel like these people be doing drama in January on purpose. Because like that's like the lowest time for ads. Alright? The ad rates are shot in January. The ad rates are shot in January. Alright, it's bad. I swear to God, every year there's like some like Pirate Software was last January. I'm trying to think who's the January for. I think Mizka was January for that, or maybe Ludwig was a big drama back then. Do you like fish sticks? Breaded fried fish. Yes, I do. They delay it. Imagine Merry Christmas, unspeakable horrors from exactly. It's like, bro, all the good juicy drama comes out fucking in January. I swear to God, they do delay it because they're like, all right, we don't want the YouTubers talking about this or some shit. Every fucking time, YouTubers, streamers, any social media, January is like the lowest part of the year. That's why a lot of streamers slash YouTubers are always like, they're like, oh, I'm just not even gonna stream or work in January because they're like, if I make enough money in December, fuck it. So if you're like, why does my favorite streamer, YouTuber, or entertainer in general always take January off? They're like, hey man, the ad rates are down. That's why they take January off. They're like, I might as well. They probably make so much money to where they can just take the whole month off and not even care. That's usually their month vacation or break for the year. Oh yeah, that's right. We got to go to the Turkey Tom situation as well. He responded. We got to see the response. What up, what up, what up? What's up, boys? Are you serious, Fish? Are you talking about the people that take January off? Yeah. They do take January off because it is the lowest ad rate month. How could you do me like this?
Monkey one, keep me up. Nice.
Soldier half. I love soldier.
Nothing is dying! Why is my second DPS a woman?
Wait, what? Excuse me? Lowtiergod is still streaming. He's still live. He's on Twitch or Kick. Until the tax refunds come back. January / February are usually the slowest. Yeah, retails. Like, everyone is broke then. Everyone's broke in January and February. March is whenever it starts to pick up again. I would say around summertime is whenever it really does good. Around summertime is whenever you, like, peak. Well, actually, no, peak is obviously, like, August. August is peak. I would say June, July, those 2 months are really good as well. But like summertime to fucking wintertime is whenever most YouTubers make the money. He's not live on Twitch. Lowest tier life phone Kick. Hey yo, what's up, Corbin? Fish, what's up, Alexandra? Oh yeah, Jodas, they still making their bags. All right, heroin is never out of style. They are like, they need a fix. They need their fix. I don't see him live anywhere. It says he was last live 6 hours ago. He just got off. Just got off. As we speak. Oh, he was still streaming in January. Well, I'm like, you see, I'm still uploading in January. Yes, I'm saying any extremely well-off YouTuber that has low overhead, like they maybe have like 1 or 2 editors they can just pay out for the month. They just take January off. Like Big A-Truck, he took January off. He just took all the January off because he's like, there's no reason for me to stream or anything. He has a lot of other things to do in January, so he just took January off. He just came back this February. But if you're not extremely successful, like me, and also that guy, Lowtiergod, then yeah, you're probably gonna continue going through January. You need the money. We need it. Switch 2 jump scare. Oh yeah. Chat, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know how I feel about buying the Switch 2. I bought the Switch 2 and I'm gonna just let you know it is it's collecting dust. It's collecting dust because like at first I was like, oh well, obviously I'm gonna play the shit out of Mario Kart 9. I mean like, brother, I played the fuck out of Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World or whatever they call it. Brother, they've been fucking up Mario Kart. All right, I don't know what they did. Well, I do know what they did. They have fucked up Mario Kart. So I'm just sitting here like, I'm hoping that they reverse that fucking week 2, week 3 patch that they did for Mario Kart, where you can barely get any of the regular race tracks, and you got to go throughout the other bullshit tracks that no one wants. What's up, Fish Man? What's up? But yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm so like don't get me wrong. Obviously, the Switch 2 is gonna come out with some good games. Like there's one From Software game. Can't wait for that. There's some other games. Like I want to get the new Metroid game. Probably gonna get that later on. There's a lot of games I still want to get for the Switch 2. So it's not like over, but it's also like goddamn. Disc Plus, yeah, Disc Plus. There we go. Are you Tuna? No. Don't you ever call me that low life form. I am a I don't know. What do we say again? Salmon? One eighth tilapia, 1/3 salmon, I believe. Yeah. See, boys, I'm a little mixture. I'm a mixed boy. I'm a little mixed guy. All right, let's get ready to get into this, boys. All right, let's get ready to get into this. I was gonna do like, okay, hold up. Am I gonna put his face? You know what? Fuck, we'll put his face in. Okay, let me get a picture of Khalib Hammer. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know, I don't have one. Fuck. Let me get a picture of this motherfucker. Or is Mr. Fish on live? Because Mr. Fish ran out of videos to edit. So now Mr. Fish is making more videos to edit. Khalib Hammer. Oops, hold on. Let me there we go. Let me put Khalib Hammer's face in here. Why are you still moving? Stop. There we go. Yeah, don't move. Hold still, little guy. Let me come here. Come here. Let me put it in. There we go. There we go. And which button was this? Ah! How could you? Go. The abuse of the fish chat. Y'all see that? Y'all see that, right? Khalid Hammer. All right. I'm gonna be honest here. This was gonna be a long one, bro. I'm gonna be honest here. This was gonna be a long one, but then fucking thank God someone else reacted to this drama last night, and I was like, oh sweet, I can just steal that. We're stealing, chat. We're pirating. We're pirating. Because like this was gonna be too long. Like chat, hold on, give me a second. Let's already do the intro. Let's already do the intro, and then we get on to how long this was actually gonna be if someone didn't steal this, and then we can steal it from them. Well, boys, today is tomorrow, and Caleb Hammer is in the news. Yes, boys, the money man himself, Mr. Moneybags. All right, Caleb Hammer would like you to call him now Mr. Moneybags, because apparently he can't take any criticism. It's just too much. All right, because if you guys don't know, I already talked about this person like a few times. Not Caleb Hammer, but D'Angelo Wallace. Especially last year, I talked about D'Angelo Wallace a few times. D'Angelo Wallace went on to his live stream and he decided he was going to criticize Caleb. And I'm gonna be honest here, chat. Holy shit. This motherfucker made 2 videos. Alright. These were the 2 longest motherfuckers known to man. And then on top of that, Caleb Hammer made a response. Like, chat. This video right now was... look at the timestamp. All right? It's for the people whenever I turn this into a video. Look at the timestamp. I have saved you so much time because, motherfucker... D'Angelo Wallace alone made over an hour's worth of content on this. Made fucking bank, by the way. 500k views and then another 1 million views on like over an hour's worth of content. Yo, that boy probably made like 7k off of this alone. Like, off of this drama alone, he probably made 7k within the past few days. All right. D'Angelo Wallace, Jesus Christ. Chat, how come I'm not this big? You know what? Question. Chat, how come you guys don't share around the tilapia like that? The 1/8 salmon. You guys need to start liking, subscribing, posting the clips. Yo, clip out the shit on every Reddit. I want to flood the internet webs. Make a Twitter account. Flood the clips up there. All right. Whenever I talk about a YouTuber, but flood their account with my clips. Their Twitter comms. I deserve these numbers. But essentially, all right, we're getting back into it. D'Angelo Wallace wanted to talk about how he basically thinks Caleb Hammer is not a good person, and I think we all can agree. It's kind of weird how you're taking people with financial debt and then you're making fun of them on YouTube, and maybe possibly you might help them out. Now, I guess personally, it doesn't matter if I do or do not care, right? It doesn't matter. All right, just all together. It doesn't matter if I care. It doesn't matter if D'Angelo Wallace cares. The only thing that really matters is the people that come on to his show, if they care about what Caleb Hammer does for them. All right. That's where it was supposed to lie. All right, that's where it was supposed to lie. D'Angelo Wallace said his whole piece on fucking Caleb Hammer, but for some reason, Caleb took it to a whole.
He is threatening me to do it. Hot dog, fish.
Rip, how dare you threaten people? You know what, Rip? Continue threatening people. Give me money. Give me your dollars. Continue threatening people. Thank you for the money. But literally, D'Angelo Wallace. He was just making his thing. He was like, hey, Caleb Hammer yells at people. He says sexist things. He says racist things. My opinion is I don't like Caleb Hammer. That was just the whole gist of D'Angelo Wallace's first 35-minute video was just him saying, my personal opinion, I don't like Caleb Hammer. That was like his whole thing. But for some reason, Caleb Hammer couldn't take the disrespect. All right, chat, this was beyond him. So instead of him being a reasonable YouTuber and either responding saying, you're an idiot, or just, you know, YouTube spats back and forth, instead, for some reason, Caleb Hammer decided to threaten to sue D'Angelo Wallace. Yes, chat. Caleb Hammer wants to sue D'Angelo Wallace because he made big mean. He said he didn't like him, and that, I guess that's against the law now. It's against the law to not like Caleb Hammer. Like, brother, that was just so stupid. So obviously, we're gonna get into this, right? I'm not gonna just be talking about it. All right, we gotta get into this. Now, Caleb Hammer did respond, and holy shit, chat. Ah! How could you do this to me? Now, chat, he did respond, and holy fucking shit. Again, I'm saving you time. 4 hours. You have nothing to do. 4 hours. He spent 4 hours on his live stream talking about this. Hell no. Hell no, we're not watching that. All right. Thank God that Diesel patches the boy. All right. He decided to go over everything, and I'm gonna be honest here. Thank God, because I'll be honest here, chat. This thing would have been extremely delayed. All right. This thing would have been extremely delayed. If you don't like me, more power to you. Exactly, bro. Literally is just like, wow, how dare you say you don't like my content? Is that slander? Are you slandering me because you say you didn't like my content? It's like, no, I just don't like you as a person or as a human being. It's like, that's lawsuit worthy. It's okay, Caleb, calm down. So we're going to be watching this little Diesel patches. All right, there's some things that he skips over that I'm also going to bring up because sadly I did watch the hour-long fucking D'Angelo Wallace and part of the fucking Caleb Hammer thing before Diesel patches uploaded this video. So, you know, there's some things that Diesel skips over. But for the most part, it is a very concise video. It is a very concise video. Diesel patches. Here we go again.
So, a YouTuber named...
Shut up. I didn't tell you to speak. You see how these YouTubers want to speak over people? You see this, chat? You see this shit? I didn't tell them to speak. Alright, there we go. The response to the response is gonna be 12 hours long. I'm not. If that is true, which I'm gonna be honest here, Caleb Hammer probably could do that. He probably could go on a 12-hour rant. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm gonna be like, bro, you lost. There you go. You wasted 12 hours of your life screaming into a microphone about one person. You lost. There you go. D'Angelo won. But let's go ahead and get into this.
So, a YouTuber named D'Angelo Wallace was live streaming recently and decided to react to another YouTuber's content named Caleb Hammer. Based on a few video clips D'Angelo reacted to, he claimed that Caleb is sexist, racist, homophobic, and ableist. Now, if you've been on this channel for a while, you would know that I'm not the biggest D'Angelo Wallace fan.
I'm like, same, chat. You guys go through my content? Bro, I'm not really the biggest D'Angelo Wallace fan either, alright? He said some things, some mean things, about one of my favorite artists out there, Tyler, the Creator. Now, I didn't threaten to sue D'Angelo Wallace over this, alright? I probably should have. I should have took the Caleb Hammer route and threatened to sue D'Angelo Wallace for talking mean about my boy, Tyler, the Creator. But, you know, some of us we have bigger fish to fry out here. Just like we have bigger fish to fry. Shit, I could go 12-hour rant if I carried enough about, which I don't. What did Tyler do to? D'Angelo Wallace is a guy, by the way. What did Tyler do to her? I'm pretty sure they were just saying Tyler at one point was homophobic, right? Because obviously back in the day, Tyler the Creator was doing the shock factor for their career, right? Because we all know Tyler the Creator. Yonkers, fucking, oh my god, Wolfgang, bro, I'm just saying, 2012, 2013, Tyler is a whole different person. It's a whole, like, these are two different Tyler the Creators that we have right now. We have, like, I guess the good version of Tyler, where he started making beautiful music. Back in the day, that boy was just doing anything. Right? He was just doing anything for attention. Which I'm like, bro, how are you gonna bring up 12-year-old past? And he has obviously shown that he has changed a lot of his ways. Like, bro, golf, Wolfgang, kill them all, bro. Bro, I'm just saying, like, back in the day, Tyler was crazy. But, like, Tyler has proven and shown that he has changed his ways. But for some reason, D'Angelo Wallace, I guess they didn't have a video for today. I like his old stuff. Yeah, I like his old stuff and his new stuff. Like, I like both. But still, I'm just saying, like, back in the day, he was wilding out. But I'm like, bro, you too late to be calling out Tyler for this. Not like, bro, you too late. All right, motherfucker was too late to the party. Tyler had been moved on from that shit. D'Angelo Wallace was just dredging up old shit at that point.
And I only know of Caleb Hammer, but have never actually seen any of his videos. That said, not a fan of either, but this yummy my tummy slop piqued my interest.
Oh yes.
This will probably be a relatively short drama to cover. I got about 35 minutes to kill. No, wait, D'Angelo uploaded another response video, and this one is 41 minutes long. Okay, well, had some stuff to do today, but maybe I can still make some time.
But Diesel, what about Caleb Hammer's video on D'Angelo Wallace?
Oh, right, let's see here. Alright, so after witnessing the cinematic slop drama, I've compiled all the important shit together so we can determine which one of these handsome gentlemen won the internet battle. Place your bets, everybody. Now, as I said before, D'Angelo made multiple claims during his live stream that Caleb is sexist, racist, ableist, and homophobic.
Now, to D'Angelo Wallace, alright, he can say these things because, like, these are his feelings, right? He feels these ways. All right. Now, honestly, we can be like, all right, you're a fucking idiot. You're a dumbass, right? We can be like, he's not any of this, right? We can, if you see any of his content, you can be like, all right, I don't think he's actually sexist or racist or homophobic or ableist, right? All right, I don't know about the ableist part. I feel like we're going to get into the ableist part. I don't know about that one. Like, for the most part, you can be like, he's joking, right? He's joking. You can be like, yo, D'Angelo Wallace, who the fuck cares? And then we can move on with our day. That's how it all should have been. It should have been, who cares? If you think I'm this, that, and the third, all right, good for you. Now I'm gonna go back to making money. I guess Caleb is just, he made too much money too fast. Everything has to be a good thing for Caleb. There could be no bad. There could be zero bad. No one can have an opinion that is not Caleb good. Caleb, best human ever. You know what? Caleb deserves a Nobel Peace Prize. All right. Took it so personal. Exactly. It's like, bro, you were talking to a literal commentary channel. D'Angelo Wallace's whole thing is talking about commentary and just talking shit about people. If you respond, he just makes more money. As you see, he made at least 9K within the last 2 days. If not more, by the way. The 9K is lowballing. He probably could have easily made well over 15K off of those 2 videos if he put in enough ads. But like, D'Angelo Wallace, this guy right here, he played fucking Caleb so hard. I'm sorry. Caleb only had 1 response. D'Angelo Wallace, hey man, I'm just saying, D'Angelo Wallace was like, oh no, I'm ready. If you want to sit, come on. That's content. D'Angelo Wallace was so ready. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like D'Angelo Wallace I feel like D'Angelo Wallace bullied. I feel like he is a bully at this point because like there's no way you pick Caleb Hammer just so easily and you knew he was gonna respond in this fashion. Because like if Caleb Hammer said, you're dumb, you don't watch my content, yada yada yada, move on, no one would give a fuck about this. Alright. D'Angelo Wallace would have never made a video. No one would have gave a fuck about this. But then you gave the juice. You gave the juicy response of, well, I'm gonna sue you. Well, that's a title and thumbnail right there. It's like, alright, bro. Everyone lost. Oh no, D'Angelo Wallace made money. D'Angelo Wallace won. If this was all a troll from D'Angelo, I don't know if this is or isn't a troll from D'Angelo. I don't know. If this was all a troll from D'Angelo, brother, he won. He made at least 15K in 2 days. Super Straight 1, Super Straight 2. What? Super Short. It screams grift. But then Caleb took the bait. Caleb ate it. He ate it. Brother choked on the bait.
Further down the line, he'll also claim that Caleb is a fake performative person, and he believes Caleb's financial course, which costs $1,000, is predatory. All of these claims led to Caleb booting up his own live stream.
Bro, what is that face? It looks like a toddler that's about to take a shit. I'm sorry, Caleb. Hold on. We gotta talk shit about this. Bro, what is that face? You could have made any other angry face. You could have been like, I'm so angry. Bro, this looks like a goddamn Reddit mod that found out his Discord girlfriend was actually a Nigerian guy stealing his money. Like, brother. Oh, those damn Nigerians. Brother looks like he's about to take a shit or something. Like, bro, what the fuck?
The 4-hour-long response that I showed earlier, and concluding after watching D'Angelo's entire live stream that his slanderous claims warrant a lawsuit. So here's what I'm going to do. I will be showing the clips of where these labels stemmed from and give context, essentially display the main reasons why Caleb mentioned a lawsuit in the first place. And that way you guys know exactly what D'Angelo said, what Caleb said, and whether this lawsuit is justifiable or not. We'll go ahead and start with D'Angelo's first
It is so bad. It's so stupid.
Caleb's treatment of his guests on his show. According to
card,
D'Angelo, Caleb is very insulting towards his guests and displays characteristics of bigotry such as racism, sexism, and all the other isms. Caleb's defense is that the guests consent to how Caleb talks to them before recording, and D'Angelo, being a third party, shouldn't care in the first place.
So, technically, yes, that is correct. If these people do want Caleb to make fun of them in sexist, homophobic, and racist ways, that is up to them, right? That is 100% up to them. But that wasn't D'Angelo's point, right? He is misrepresenting D'Angelo's point. D'Angelo's point wasn't you're being sexist and racist to these individuals. He's saying you're making, these stereotypical things that could harm other people that aren't on the show, right? You're like making black jokes, right? You're making gay jokes. You're making it seem like gay people have all these sexual diseases or whatever, right? That's what he's saying. He's saying you're perpetuating these stereotypes. He's not saying these individuals or should be offended. He's saying he's offended for the group of people. I'm saying here, yes, technically Caleb is right that, if these people consent, who the fuck who cares, right? If Caleb wants to be homophobic, racist, I guess he has the rights, all right? It's not like he's hiding it. But also, like, at the end of the day, he was misconstruing D'Angelo's point. D'Angelo's point wasn't the individual, it was the group as a whole. Never go wrong, bald. Hey, man, D'Angelo's bald. Hey, watch out. Well, actually, D'Angelo, I'm pretty sure they can grow hair. They just don't want to. It's just dumb from Caleb suing D'Angelo. Well, he activated his trap card. He activated the money printer. That's what he activated, the money printer. By the way, chat, I need to fucking, whenever I get enough money, I need to fucking hire fucking people like this, alright? Just yes men. These two are just yes men. I'm pretty sure these two get paid extremely well from this one guy because they cannot say no to Caleb. There's not one time Caleb was wrong where they're like, hey, Caleb, maybe you might be wrong with it. It's just straight up, yes, Caleb. Yes, Caleb. I need yes men like this, alright? These two, they do not say no. They do not say no. It is only yes.
Every single guest that comes on financial
Never
audit,
hire
which-
yes men. I mean, like, you're right. You probably should never hire yes men because, like, it will get you into a situation where now you're looking like a fucking idiot trying to sue a commentary channel for saying, in my opinion, I don't like this person. Wow, that's a suing thing. Yes men, is that right? Yep, you should sue him over that. It's like, okay then. So technically, yes, you probably shouldn't. But also, I'm sure he having a ball over there outside of that.
It's gonna blow your mind. It includes the women. One, our
Activated pot of
fans of the show,
greed.
they know the content and the thumbnails and the conversations and the jokes. Number 2, they get a phone call. 3 phone calls from us?
Minimum.
5.
3 phone calls, and we tell them how crazy the episode's gonna be and how the thumbnails and titles are gonna be, and we ask if they're okay with it. They say yes, and then we move forward. If they say no, we don't put them through that situation because we don't want to pressure people who don't consent. And then they sit in front of me, and I ask them, hey, before we start filming, do I have consent to make fun of you and make a thumbnail and call you names and make it goofy and jokey? And then I give them consent to do for me. They know everything. You're acting like they are victims. D'Angelo, your consent does not matter for a financial audit episode when they consented and I consented.
However,
So yeah, that was him misconstruing the point. The point wasn't the individual. The point was the group as a whole, right? He's saying you're being derogatory to the group as a whole, not just these individual people. Now again, that is up to you to feel how you want to feel on that. Some people be like, I don't care. I don't like, even if I am a part of the group, I don't care what he says. Other people would be like, actually, I do care. So it is, at the end of the day, up to each and every person to interpret this in a different way. But obviously, like, he is saying, as a group, as a whole, you are going after the group, not the individual person. But also, Caleb is right. These people did consent to it. So, you know, it's kind of a misconstrued. It's kind of misconstrued, but also technically they're both right in this situation.
to counter Caleb,
One
D'Angelo's
fish?
overall point is less about the specific people on the show being made fun of, and more so to do with Caleb using words that are associated with the specific person on his show. For example, D'Angelo more so has an issue with Caleb using the word bitch to describe a woman, and less so the personal feelings of that one specific female guest. D'Angelo's response video confirms this is what his talking point was the whole time.
Caleb seems to think that I am offended for the people specifically inside his videos, and that's certainly one way of interpreting my video, but I definitely believe the vast majority of other people watching were easily able to see. My point is that Caleb is playing into an ecosystem of misogynist content by appealing to people who hate women, want to see them get called the B word on the thumbnail or in a title, say you hate them, etc. The actual individual opinions of the people in the video have quite little to do
They've
with what I
slipped
would
back
say.
out of
You can have your own opinion on how Caleb talks towards people or how he labels them, but D'Angelo's overall argument was kind of misconstrued. All right, on to the next complaint. In this section, we'll be covering the sexism allegations. Caleb states that D'Angelo cherry-picked a video thumbnail to imply that he is misogynistic.
You get titles like dumb spoiled B word, I effing hate her.
All right, I feel like, I'm sorry, I feel like, again, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say like, oh, you need to come over to my feelings, but in my personal opinion, brother, that is like the lowest form of misogyny, calling someone a bitch. Hell, I be calling men bitches. I be calling myself a bitch. I be calling my dog a bitch. Well, not my dog, but other people's dogs a bitch. But like, brother, I feel like that's like the lowest form of misogyny. If you're going down that route, I feel like, brother, that's like the lowest bottom shelf. Like, you can just walk over that misogyny. It's like, who cares? Like, brother, him putting bitch in the title, I don't think that's like, you're a misogynist, you're a misogynist. I feel like right here is where Caleb should have been like, you know what? It's not worth my time. It's not worth my time. This is not worth my time. But for some reason, it was. I don't know why. Again, I feel like D'Angelo Wallace is bullying Caleb because, like, there's no way a rational person is going to hear D'Angelo Wallace say, you're a misogynist. You called a woman a bitch. And you can just say, like, I called that guy a bitch the other day. What? It's just in my vocabulary. I just used the word bitch. Excuse me. Is that... I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, the word bitch exists for a reason. Like, it is a curse word. Bitch, actual misogyny, mean words aren't that. But, like, brother, like, if he said, like, anytime Caleb has on a woman, he's always degrading them. But if it's a man, he's always uplifting them. It's like, all right, yeah, that might be misogynist. All right, we can work with that. But D'Angelo is like, you use the word bitch. It's okay, I don't know if that's misogynist. Like, everyone gets called a bitch in their life. Man, woman, animal. It is a pretty universal term at this point. Like, I understand dogs. Bitch does mean female dog, but also I'm like, it's a pretty universal term. You can use bitch on anyone. Like, I don't know if this is the one. I don't know if this is the one to call him misogynist.
I kicked off his B wife. It's really, 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 really common. He's aggressive. He's nasty in the way he talks about these people. Someone said incel vibes for sure. Oh, just you wait. Anyways, it is absolutely a gender bias.
I mean, I'm sorry, buddy, but there's been one bad title in thumbnail.
I don't have
He treats his wife like a dog. Bark bitch. It's not misogynistic. We're calling him out for being a piece of shit and treating his wife
self-identified
poorly.
D'Angelo then reacts to a short where Caleb expresses his distaste for the type of person his female guest is. She asks him if the group he's referring to is women. Caleb claims he's referring to social justice warriors, leading to D'Angelo saying,
bro, I want to be honest here. If you're using the word SJW or social justice warrior in 2026, pack it up. Pack it up. You're too old now. Or you too old now. I haven't heard about that since like at least 2017. That content been died out, brother. Pack it up. Because, like, couldn't you technically be calling yourself a social justice warrior, seeing that you feel like you're being socially unjustified right now? Or, like, you're trying to write the social justice fabrics for yourself right now because you think D'Angelo Wallace is mislabeling you? Like, right now, you're being a social justice warrior your goddamn self. You're now crying on the internet, threatening to sue people over words. You are now the word police. He's literally the person he's trying to make fun of. Don't get me wrong. Is the content that I guess D'Angelo Wallace do technically SJW? I guess he is doing word police, but I'm like, how are you gonna word police the word police? That doesn't make sense. You're now the person that you're criticizing. It's like, that doesn't make sense at all. We need more Caleb calling out BS and talking loudly. We have become docile and hopeless as a group. SJWO.
Y'all shocking my BOI, but not donating. Lamar SFX.
Exactly. Hey, don't shock me. Hey, don't shock me. Hey, that's $5. $5 a shot. Hey, tell me a joke? That's not how my comedy works. We gotta see something before I fucking tell a joke.
That SJW means women. D'Angelo then goes on to state that the social justice warrior group also includes other minority groups that are oppressed. From his perspective, calling people an SJW is a dog whistle for minorities. And Caleb's argument is that correlating SJWs with minority groups is nothing but a huge stretch.
Exactly, because Caleb is being an SJW as we speak. He's literally doing the thing he criticized him of.
Because to Caleb, SJW
policing
means
the
a group
words.
of people who get easily offended and can't take a joke.
This dude is making anti-SJW content.
We don't listen to people that look like you anymore. I don't know if you know this. You've lost all the power.
What does that even mean? Is it a woman thing?
No, SJW thing.
So you're sexy.
I don't know what looking like her. She looks like a normal woman. Like, I don't know what makes her look like an SJW. I don't know.
I said SJW. Is that women?
Well, I mean,
Yes, Caleb. SJW does mean woman. SJW means woman, person of color, queer person, any sort of possible minority just gets labeled an SJW for merely existing. Queer person, any sort of possible minority.
Well, no, it doesn't. It is not a group. It is social justice warriors, not a protected class.
it's not.
Oh, this is the guy who's making a video criticizing us?
Bro, what is this guy doing? What the fuck is this guy
Delete your account. SJW was made fun of in like 2015 or something. I don't know why I said SJW in that clip, but that's just the word that came to my head. But those people were made fun of. The ones who like get outraged at a word, get outraged at a joke, who you can't take to a comedy festival because it would be dangerous. They'll literally cancel everyone. That's that. It's never about a gender. If the guy next to her was saying the exact same shit she was all episode, I don't even
know what the liberal aesthetics here is. It's like, yes, she has a nose ring, but that's it. It's like, okay, then, like, what? What next? You can't have any piercings? Can't have an earring? Nothing at all. You gotta be ringless.
Despite using a very outdated, unfunny term for people who are easily offended, I'm gonna have to give Caleb the point here. I mean, Caleb is referring to people who can't take a joke and doesn't imply at all that it's just filled with minority groups. Okay, so we're done with the woman section. Next up is gay. The clip that led to D'Angelo calling Caleb a homophobe has the exact same talking points that were applied for the sexism comment. Caleb claims the gay couple he interviewed consented to the YouTube title, jokes, and insulting banter. However, that's not D'Angelo's point, and he was more so referring to his distaste on how Caleb's comments impact the community as a whole and not specific people featured in the video.
Not that he's gay, chat. He's just bad with money and not nice to his partner. Why are you making this a gay thing?
Because it's kind of funny, even if you don't consider it funny, because that's not how jokes work. We don't all have to get consent and write off from every single person in the history of humanity, whether or not something is funny.
Everybody talking about minorities except fish. I am the minority here, actually. I'm the only fish creature here speaking.
LGBT, that's not a thing. And they literally begged to be the first gay couple again. So like this is pathetic content that you're making, dude. This is pathetic content.
I really have no opinion on this section. It's pretty much the same as the woman one. We'll just go ahead and move on to the ableism section.
Take some money off your paying.
In the next clip, D'Angelo claims Caleb is ableist because Caleb called this mom's autistic daughter a retard.
I want to be honest here. Personally, brother, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's a fucking autistic child. I don't give a fuck if the mother did or didn't consent to you calling it. It's an autistic child. Why are you calling an autistic child a retard? Like, personally, that's where I was just like, all right, bro, you doing too much. You doing too much. If you wanted to call the mom a retard and she consented to it, fine. That's between two consenting adults. Brother, an autistic child that's not even in the room to consent to it, that doesn't even know the ramifications of being called a retard on the internet and being seen by millions of people. Like, brother, it's a child. You're doing too much here. You're going a little hard. Caleb, you're going a little hard there. I don't know if I can co-sign that joke of, making fun of a child that's not even in the room. He would have made bank. Oh, you're talking about off the shock? Maybe I should tie it to donations. Maybe you guys would actually be more generous. Maybe I could be called Mr. Moneybags. Sounds insufferable. I'm like, motherfucker basically is at this point.
Now, it starts out roughly the same as the other two sections. Caleb argues the mom consented, so it's okay, but D'Angelo's main point is that you shouldn't call people retarded in the first place.
So here he is talking to a woman about
exactly. Just don't bring children into
autistic
it.
child.
That has like, so.
She's not.
Well, but you're getting payments.
No, it's not payments. It's to help with her. It's to help her learn how to be a person and like help her function, and like how she's got.
You don't have to explain it. I'm sorry that this is happening to you.
She's not.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
Here we get this weasel behavior that you get with all dudes like this, where they can't actually stand tall in their douche hood, if you will, and it has to be like, oh, I wasn't being bad, I wasn't saying it bad.
You're so mean.
Well, no,
I
was meaning it in the clinical sense.
All right, brother, she already told you her daughter has autism. Autism and retardation are two different things. Like, she has autism. You're not meaning it in clinical sense. You know what you're meaning it in. Again, it's a child. We're not even talking about, like, you calling it an adult. If you called it an adult, I could give two fucks, especially if they consented. We're talking about a child not in the room. Her mother's on the internet calling or allowing someone to call her a dumbass or a retard. And it's just like, do you not understand the ramifications this could have for the kid in the future, especially in school, public school system? Like, brother, imagine seeing your mother allowing a random guy to call you a retard because you're autistic. Brother. Like, what are we doing here? Like, if the mom consented, also screw you too. Like, bro, fuck both of you. But also, it's just like, bro, I get it. People can consent to being called derogatory terms or whatever. Okay, then. The child A wasn't there. B, you shouldn't be calling children that in general. Brother, like, you just shouldn't. All right, there's lines. All right, there's lines in comedy. We can push them a little bit, but you have to have a damn good reason. All right, if you're just, I want to call a child a retard, that's not comedy. That's just you saying words. That's a statement. You're just calling a child a dumbass. Not be up your mom. Bro, imagine going to school and someone pulls out a video. Your mom thinks you're a retard. No, she doesn't. Here's a video of your mom allowing this guy that made millions of dollars off this one episode to call you a retard for less than $5. It's like, oh, damn. Reserved for normal people acting absolutely stupid as shit. Exactly. You're not gonna call an autistic child. She has a diagnosis. Autism. Just be like, hey, she's autistic. All right. We can work with that. We can work with that. You're just calling her fucking retarded. It's like, bro, now you're doing too much. You're doing too much. You know what you're doing.
It's mental retardation.
Autism is not mental retardation. That's two. I'm not gonna.
Why? That doesn't make it any better. That doesn't make it any better. What are you doing, Kale? You guys see what I mean? I was on his side whenever it came down to people consented to being called X, Y, and Z. Bitch, whatever other terms, I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you are or aren't retarded. Brother, it's a child. It doesn't understand what you're calling it. It doesn't understand. What are you doing?
Comment on that.
Infuriating. I mean, have we
As long
already
as it's funny,
sort of
I guess
covered,
technically, yeah.
Homophobia.
I don't think
ableism in
calling
here,
children
misogyny.
retarded is
I don't
funny.
even think I've shown
Unless
you
it's a
guys
damn
sum
good joke.
total of 2
Unless it's a
minutes of
damn
this
good
guy's
joke.
content. He just called this woman's child a slur.
I said it for an outrageous moment that
I don't know if
she
I'm gonna call it a
consented to.
slur now.
She consented to. I talked to her about it before we started filming.
I think this might be D'Angelo's best critique of Caleb, because this is really just a dumb excuse. Like, Caleb says it's okay for him to call this autistic girl retarded because the mom gave him consent before recording the video. I mean, imagine if your mom
strange
went
child
some
on top of
YouTube
that.
video and gave the host permission to call you a retard the entire episode. Like, that sounds funny as a concept, but really it's kind of mean-spirited to the autistic daughter who...
On top of that, he's not even making a joke, by the way, chat. It would be one thing if he was making like a damn good joke. I'm like, you gotta be on like 2011 Dave Chappelle's levels, all right? 2009 Dave Chappelle level. Cat Williams. I was gonna say Kevin Hart. That motherfucker wasn't funny. Like, you gotta be Bernie Mac levels of fucking hilarious with that joke before we can be like, all right, you gotta pass right there. You gotta pass. Brother, you weren't even making a joke. You were just like, your child's retarded. Brother, that's not a joke. That's a statement. You made a statement.
really had no say in the matter. I'm gonna have to give this dub to D'Angelo Wallace. All right, on to the final ism, racism. D'Angelo claims that Caleb is a racist because he attempted.
You're not the only one, Ryu. Your government's not the only one.
Called an Asian guy a little gay boy.
Look at that. Look how.
Okay, I don't know how that's fucking racist though. Calling an Asian guy a little gay boy. I don't know how
Different.
that's racist. I don't know. I'm not Asian. I don't know. I don't know what the stereotype is.
That was in Vietnam. He proposed to me in Vietnam.
He didn't do shit except for be autistic.
Gay boy.
Okay.
Oh, he was! He just looked like a little gay Asian. Stereotypically, I'm making a stereotypical joke.
And then he just goes on and mock.
I'm like, you can be any race and look gay, like, right? You don't have to be Asian to look gay. I don't know what the racism part is.
The guy's accent.
I'm just seeing the picture. To be very clear, it's just you have an idea and it's okay.
No, why does he have that accent?
Because he was born and raised in Vietnam.
Also, he's racist.
There it is. There it is.
All right, bro, you doing too much. That check cannot be that good. You doing too. Help. Bro, this guy right here, he is working for that check. All right, this guy right here is work. This is literally. If they said this was filmed in front of a live studio audience, I'd be like, yeah, this is the audience right here. This guy be doing too much. He is working for that damn check. All right, it was not that funny. Bro, you doing too much. All right, you doing too much. Hey, calm down here. Calm down here. The little check you get ain't worth it.
How many minutes in? How many minutes in did it take him to call Caleb racist?
racist.
To wrap up all these segments together, the main argument from Caleb is that his content is unapologetically exaggerated for entertainment purposes, and he understands it's not for everyone. It does seem like there are aspects of the show where it's
My name is Earl looking, huh?
and the guests are in on the joke as well. Yet D'Angelo continues to use these clips as evidence that Caleb is a bad person. D'Angelo is well within his right to criticize Caleb's humor, but the issue for me is that D'Angelo fails to actually explore Caleb's points. It mostly just relies on his audience to fill in the void of silence, hoping that his shocked reaction would be enough of an argument. Kind of like the,
Bobby, do I really have to say anything?
Yes, this is a problem that Caleb is with D'Angelo, and it's an issue I have as well.
Yeah, I will say he didn't. Now, the research that he did do were from actual people that were already criticizing Caleb Hammer, because like obviously there are people that are criticizing Caleb Hammer for things, but like D'Angelo never went into the content, watched the full content. He just got on stream, read a couple news articles, read a couple Reddit threads, went through his channel, and he made up his opinion that way. Where I'm like, you could just watch his video. You can still not like him if you didn't watch. If you watch his video, you can still not like him. That's fine. But like, you're getting a biased perspective. Again, in my personal opinion, I'm like, it's not really that biased. I personally don't like watching Caleb Hammer all that much. Not that much at all. But like, you are getting a biased perspective whenever you're going to these places that are already negative towards him. Whenever you could have just watched one or two of his videos and came up with a conclusion yourself. That is a good and fair point. Watching shorts really isn't going to give you a good premise on the whole entire content style that they do, or that any channel does. You actually have to watch the content. You know, what do they do whenever it's long form? Like shorts, you're cutting down everything. So you're just really getting to the more intense moments. But yeah, personally, he came to the right conclusion. You don't have to like Caleb Hammer. But I feel like he came to the conclusion at a very unfair way, where it's just like you didn't even watch the content. You made your decision based off of a couple tweets. Now there's something that actually, you know what? We'll get into it. We'll get into it after the video, because I don't think Diesel Patches talks about it in here. But Caleb Hammer has this app, and it seems like it is not going well. Like this app that Caleb Hammer has, it is not going well at all, and a lot of people are very frustrated with it. But we'll get into that later.
During his live stream, D'Angelo forms opinions based on very surface level research. He is judging Caleb's character
getting that
based
bonus,
on
a Christmas bonus,
YouTube shorts, and Reddit posts. You could argue that might be enough, but if D'Angelo wanted to make his position more valid, he should have done prior research on Caleb that actually supports his arguments. As someone who has never watched a Caleb Hammer video, D'Angelo isn't really convincing me of anything. I think D'Angelo's live stream on Caleb lacked substance overall. If you're going to dismantle an entire channel, you need to do far more research than just look at thumbnails, clips, and random Reddit posts. Live reactions work when it's usually an individual reacting to one video, but coming in swinging at an entire channel with little research through a live stream doesn't provide much. However, I will also say that
it looks like he's shitting his diaper in that fucking photo, man.
D'Angelo's live stream didn't really go all that well either. First off, he failed to understand D'Angelo's main point on how his language affects people within entire communities and not just specific individuals who consented to be on his show. Second, I think Caleb's response on his live stream to say he's going to sue D'Angelo multiple times wasn't a very
that was really bad.
So Caleb,
like, don't get me wrong here. Don't get me wrong. Did not care for D'Angelo's fucking points. I did not care for D'Angelo's points for the most part. He had one good point, which was the autistic child. But for the most part, outside of that, we can chalk that up to a mistake. He made a mistake. He made fun of autistic child, even though you shouldn't, right? We can just say, all right, maybe he learned from that, even though it seems like he didn't, right? With his response, it seems like he didn't learn from that situation. Outside of that, I'm like, if you didn't know who Caleb Hammer was, you probably would come out thinking, all right, he made a joke or two. Okay, he made it. Who cares? Right, you would come out thinking that. Because neither of you ever watch the content. If he pulled up actual video clips, more than just like one or two, and he actually started showing multiple instances of this, where you could be like, all right, I don't know if you call that, okay, that's a little wild right there. Hey, Caleb, you doing too much. Then you can start making a better decision. But he didn't. He just went to places that were already negative towards Caleb. So they already were cherry picking things against Caleb. Guy is a fool. Good faith interpretations fly over these types. David Ramsey. Yeah, he's basically David Ramsey. He's basically just, yo, you're doing bad at finances. Do better. Buy my course. Literally, he wants you to buy his course. That's what he's doing. He's also selling courses. Which, I want to be honest with you, I don't know if I could ever sell a course, chat. Because, like, if someone asked me about, like, oh, straight, how do you get good at YouTube? You don't need a course. I can just tell you right now, upload. Find a niche you like, upload as much as you can, and try your best to stay extremely consistent. That's it. Everything else, basically luck. It's basically luck after that. Now, don't get me wrong, the luck does go into like, if you get lucky with one style of content, like if you talk about a multitude of games, there'll probably be one game that your audience really likes you talking about a lot. So you'll go back to that one game every so often. But you should also keep your content as diversified as possible, because if your whole content style relies on one game and that one game dies, ooh, yeah, that's gonna be bad. But for the most part, it is mostly just luck. Upload as much as you can consistently. You will grow. It'll be extremely slow, but you just got to upload as much as you can. There you go. You don't need a $500 course. That is how you do YouTube. For under $200, yeah, I'm pretty sure he marked his down for under $200. What's his name? Caleb Hammer marked his down for under $200, but I'm pretty sure he said it was supposed to be $1,000 course. I'm like, $1,000 for you to tell people to not spend money? It's like, I feel like it's pretty stupid. You will need $1,000 and not to tell people not to spend money.
I've heard all the isms from D'Angelo, how he's just a big old bigot, but the actual discussion about a lawsuit began when D'Angelo decided to react to some of Caleb's older content and compare it to Caleb's newer content. D'Angelo argues that Caleb back then seemed to be very innocent and wholesome, and because of how different Caleb was 3 years ago and how he compares to himself now, D'Angelo deems Caleb to be performative.
I'm like, hell, you say I'm performative. Like, my content so long ago was so different from now. I didn't even have a fish cam at one point.
He only makes exaggerated and offensive videos to pander to a larger audience. He even calls Caleb a fraud.
The way he is now, I've been trying to tell y'all that this is actually a form of performance.
Okay, Lindsay, Brandon, Wes, Christian, Tyler, am I me or am I fakey?
You're very real.
Yeah.
What you see is what you get.
Yeah, you're pretty.
Every single aspect of it, none of it is real.
Check your spending. Exactly. Just check your bank
statements. Actually, that's a lie against our business. I could sue you for that. And maybe I will. I have unlimited money.
See, that's that shit that get pissing me the fuck off. Is when motherfuckers want to start threatening with, I have unlimited money. What the fuck is wrong with you? Again, these are the points that you can bring against Caleb to be like, see, Caleb's a pretty terrible person. All he cares about is your fucking money. As you can see with his course, that for some reason is $1,000 that he marks down. It's not great. It's probably, well, I'm not trying to get sued here. It's probably not great enough to where you would spend $1,000 or even $200 on that course. The course would just say, don't spend as much money as you're bringing in. Leave a little money in your bank account, in your savings, or if you can, put it in a Roth IRA. You don't need to spend $200 on a course to tell you, if you have enough money, put it in your savings. Don't overspend. That's it. You don't need a $2,000 course for that. You can just give that to people for free. You can just tell them that. You don't need to put that in a course. But also, it's pretty evident that he is a pretty money motivated person. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm a money motivated person my damn self. I ain't gonna be sitting here like I'm a goody two shoes. But whenever you come out here talking about something, I have unlimited money, I can sue you over frivolous things. Like, come on. This is going to be the most frivolous lawsuit ever. Like, brother, you're really going to spend all your time and money on a lawsuit where you know you're in the wrong at the end of the day. These are his opinions. He can have these opinions. There's nothing wrong with him having his own opinion. If he wants to have his own, he can have his own opinions. You're now trying to silence someone's opinion because you don't like their opinions, showing that you are the SJW you were making fun of just earlier. Yeah, but to be fair, the value of the course is dictated by the market, so it may seem valuable to you. Not valuable to you, but to people. Again, you're right. I'm not. This is my thing. You're right. The market can value anything it wants. But also, I'm just saying, like, in my personal opinion, Brother, you're really gonna be spending $200 for a motherfucker to tell you, hey, stop spending money on Uber Eats every day, dumbass. Like, bro. Like, bro, you gotta spend $200 on that. You failed. You failed. If you buy the course, you already failed. I'm sorry. That's my personal opinion. You already failed if you bought the course. It's like, bro, you need a course to tell you to stop spending money and put money away into your savings account, brother. Courses are. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I am just saying, in my personal opinion, if you have to spend $200 on a financial course to tell you stop spending money and put money away for your future, you might have just failed at life. I'm sorry. I feel like that should be something naturally you gain after you work. You're going to be like, hey, I don't have money that often, and I spend a lot of it, but I can cut back here, and I can cut back here, and I can have a lot more money in the future. I feel like that's something you gain after you work for like a few years. As a teenager, you probably don't have it, even as a young adult, but like over the years, you're like, why would I spend my money on like a $200 pair of shoes, wear them once, and then like I never wear them again? It's like, that's stupid. Like, you make little mistakes that add up to where you're like, all right, I'm done making those little mistakes. That's me. That's me. I'm not saying this scam. All right, Caleb, Caleb, put the lawyers away. Put them away. Call off the dogs. Call off the dogs. It is probably a great course worth the value if you need it. I'm back. Welcome back. Just saying. Just saying. Is when you finally say, but yeah, personally, I do think if you're going to be flexing your money and talking about how you're going to sue someone over words, you are the person you were just criticizing.
I could sue you because that's actually defamation against me and my business, saying that this whole thing is fake. I could sue you, and I have the best lawyers in the business. You would be so fucked.
I saw what his older content was like. I was like,
it was different than the newer content. That's crazy. The content right now is going to be different in 4 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not really a point.
I didn't think it was to this extent at all. It is literally,
huh?
He said a fraud because he called you a fraud.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm just tuning him out now.
He was a fraud, but I didn't think it was to this extent.
Fraud?
It is literally alternate Caleb.
Maybe I should just sue him, dude.
He's calling you a fraud in his opinion. He's literally saying your personality is a fraud. I don't know how you can sue someone over that. Now, if he said that the course was a scam or a fraud, okay, like I guess I can get on that level, but he's not saying that. He's saying that your personality's a fraud. You're not who you saying you are. Which I'm just sitting here like, bro, if you're really trying to be this slap Sue happy, I'm like, brother, you can't be crying about his opinions on other things then. Because now your opinion is he's calling your whole entire course a fraud, whenever he's just saying, no, your personality's one. You're misconstruing him again. Again, there are things to talk about D'Angelo Wallace. Like there are things that you can say D'Angelo Wallace has misconstrued of Caleb. 100%. But also, brother, you can't be misconstruing each other and then talking about suing whenever you're going to see a lawsuit. He didn't call your course or any of your business fraud. He said your personality, you as a person, is a fraud, which is his opinion. Caleb responded, made his words. Exactly. Caleb never responded or just said, hey, man, the one bad thing that I did, calling a child a dumbass or retard, that's it. Outside of that, I could care less. It's like, all right, consenting adults, who could care less? All right, I don't care.
This is crazy.
I don't know if Caleb interpreted D'Angelo's comment as the entire show is scripted, but D'Angelo's point is that Caleb grifts for views and his personality is fake. Now, to claim someone is fake or performative because their content from 3 years ago is very different from their content today is an incredibly stupid argument, but
yeah, I would say that
lawsuit seems pretty extreme just for this. And I know other stuff is added on later, but Caleb deems this section alone to be lawsuit worthy. The next time Caleb brings up a possibility of a lawsuit against D'Angelo is when D'Angelo claims that Caleb's financial course that costs $1,000 is predatory. Caleb interpreted this as D'Angelo alluding to his...
See, you see how he keeps misconstruing D'Angelo's words. You can say, D'Angelo, you're wrong, it's not predatory. I do X, Y, and Z in the course. That's fine, but he's not alluding to it being a scam. He said the words he said is predatory in nature, meaning you are getting people that are already down on their financial luck, hope that they will be doing better off by buying this course that's supposed to set them up for life. That's predatory, all right? You're not doing anything wrong, because if it does set them up for life, maybe it might be worth $1,000. Maybe it might be worth $2,000. But also, it's up to the person that buys it. Now, if people buy it, they're like, wow, I thought it was going to do X, Y, and Z, but it didn't do any of that. But also, at the same time, you did give them some financial help. Then maybe it could be predatory. Maybe it was misconstrued, right? Maybe the wording in there is wrong. But at the end of the day, he didn't call it a straight up scam. He's not saying you're not going to get what you pay for. You're going to get some financial, help, I guess, or some financial literacy in there. But you're not going to get everything you want. You're not going to get all the shit. You're not going to get the Mr. Moneybags routine. You invest into this one stock and you're going to go up to the moon, right? You're not going to get that, which is what some people probably do think whenever they buy this course. Caleb Hammer is going to give them some kind of financial thing that's going to be like, oh, this is going to be the one. This is going to be the one that makes me a millionaire. So I'm saying predatory and scam, two different things. He never alluded to it being scam. He just said it's predatory. I don't like the way that he's marketing his things. When I hear buy my course, I think about another grifter. I'm not saying it's a scam. I'm not saying you're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble. All right. Hey. I'm not calling it a scam. It could be 100% legit. Who knows? Chat, someone go buy the $1,000 course right now. Someone do that.
This product being a scam.
Chat, this is 90% off.
At least it's manipulated.
You're getting you only have to pay 10% of the actual value.
Has this man never seen the sales page?
I can't sit here and call this a scam.
You should, so I can sue you.
Bro, why would you want someone to call your course a scam if it's not? That makes no sense.
Sit here and say, this is predatory. This is predatory.
Okay, there you go. Lawsuit number 3.
How is that a lawsuit? He said predatory, which means you're being disingenuous, or he feels like you're being disingenuous with this.
Keep it going.
That makes
Can't wait
no
to have
sense.
all your money, if there's any.
This is baby rage.
It just straight up is. This is obviously.
He's saying it's a scam. Dude, do you not know?
He did not say it's a scam. You're putting words in his mouth. He did not say it's a scam. Again, at the start, it was looking like we were gonna have to favor Caleb here. As we keep going, D'Angelo's like, brother, I didn't say it's a scam. Like, Caleb is now just making everything worse as we slide down the scale.
What you are doing right now, you are literally walking yourself into a lot. I'm talking to my lawyers on Monday.
Yo, bogus?
Or Tuesday.
My bogus?
Whichever one I have more time on. Listen, I'm not promising I'm suing you, but I'm promising I'm talking to my lawyers about suing you. You can't just say it's a scam. You never took.
You know what, let's see. Is calling something predatory defamation? Let's see. Maybe it is. Who knows? I'm not a lawyer. Maybe it is. Is calling someone's business, right? Because it's his business. Listen to this. Predatory fall under defamation. Again, I'm not a lawyer. We're gonna go to the Google lawyers. Let's see. Okay, work. There we go. Work, damn it. Calling a business predatory can fall under legal defamation or of defamatory, specifically liable if written slander if spoken. If the statement is false. How do you prove it's not false though? I don't know. Presented as a fact rather than an opinion. Was it presented as a fact? Let's see.
Damn.
It just straight up is. This is obviously
Funny, if there's any.
This is predatory.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I guess that was a statement maybe? Rather than an opinion? I don't know. And calls reputable or financial harm. I don't think that's causing financial harm to Caleb. Caleb had to show that he's losing money over this. However, such statements are generally protected as free speech if they are true or constitutes an honest opinion based on personal experience. Well, hey, DeAndre, you better buy it up. You better buy it now. Buy it now. D'Angelo's gonna have to send this man $1,000 just so he can say it is predatory. It feels like a statement. I don't know. It can literally be interpreted either way. Technically, he's not trying to call it a scam. He already said that, so he can literally just play, I didn't want to call it a scam. In my personal opinion, I do think this is predatory. You can say that's a statement or an opinion. But I don't know. We're gonna have to see some lawyers on this one, all right? We're gonna see some lawyers on this one. I don't know. Maybe Caleb might have a point there. We'll see. In my opinion, I think it is just an opinion. I don't think it's... I think he just made a statement, but I don't know. We're gonna see a lawyer on this. We don't know. Discovery, if he sues that. Oh wait, I gotta get over my favorite person. This guy is totally not bored at all at work watching his boss yell at a screen for 4 hours. He was just hee and a ha-haing, and now his ass is sitting there bored. Fish, you're a fish, not lawyer. True.
This is predatory.
Okay, there you go. Lawsuit number 3. Keep it going. Can't wait to have all your money, if there's any.
Which guy? Are you talking about the
It just
Angelo?
straight up is. This is obviously...
He's saying it's a scam.
No, he said it's predatory.
Do you
Difference,
not know
predatory.
what you are doing right now? You
No,
are
he's saying
literally walking yourself into a law. I'm talking to my lawyers on Monday or Tuesday, whichever one I have more time on. Listen, I'm not promising I'm suing you, but I'm promising I'm talking to my lawyers about suing you. You can't just say it's a scam. You never took it.
He never said it was a scam.
But you saying that in front of thousands of people.
He never said it was a scam.
Buddy, I'm
said it's
going to
predatory.
sue you.
Well, I guess his lawyers told him there's really nothing there because it seems like he's backtracked on this decision to take this to court. I'm sure D'Angelo is a good guy in general, and I know the internet slop community can get pretty intense. And I don't sue for criticism, as people are saying, but when you claim that I do not provide any benefits to our guests, allude that our products are scams, and say flat out that I am racist, homophobe, transphobia, and sexist, and that's where the actual legal troubles can happen. Caleb also decided to change his live stream title from I'm suing D'Angelo to D'Angelo Wallace is trying to cancel me. Caleb probably realized that suing D'Angelo would not look good on his part, and nothing in court would actually come out of it, so he's doing a little damage control. His reasoning for not wanting to sue D'Angelo anymore doesn't really make much sense to me. A lawsuit tends to just give another creator more drama to react to, so it's more than likely that nothing will happen. If Caleb actually believed that a lawsuit is appropriate for this situation, then he would definitely go through with it, since that would be more content for him. Caleb and D'Angelo going back and forth would garner a shitload of attention, and as Caleb said, he's all about engagement.
This is what he does. He watches a few minutes of an hour and a half long.
No.
You are not
Caleb, I'm telling you, he watches clips.
That's it.
You're a clip watcher, honey, and that's okay.
Bro, this man was hee and a ha in the first hour. Bro, he need a coffee. Someone get my boy a coffee. He said, oh man, fuck, we've been here for 3 hours. God. Bro, someone get my boy a coffee. He's trying to work double time.
Okay, we love you. We support you. We
out,
still
he
cash
did.
those checks.
Yes, thank you, D'Angelo. You're also giving us content to react to here, because this is the easiest content I've ever done. I've never been given something such a platter.
Saying he doesn't want to do it because it'll just cause more drama for D'Angelo to react to doesn't make sense from someone in his position. I don't know what the downside is.
I don't think Caleb cares. I think he just doesn't care. He probably knows.
So, who won? Well, in my opinion, I think D'Angelo high-diffed Caleb without temporary power-ups or support, which is pretty impressive. I'm going to put this matchup on a power scaling subreddits and see what the community has to say, just to be sure, though.
In my opinion, D'Angelo did win. At the end of the day, D'Angelo did win. He obviously... I still think D'Angelo baited. I want to be honest, I think D'Angelo baited him in. I truly don't think D'Angelo is truly that person. I think he baited in Caleb Hammer because holy shit, there's no way fucking Caleb Hammer really thought I'm gonna sue this guy is a great response to a guy doing criticism of you. Like, brother, there's no way you actually thought that was gonna be a good response. Two men who live far away from each other, who should either kiss or punch. I'm sure with Caleb, yeah, it's probably a kiss. Wait, where's it at? Hold up. I want to bring up the other part because Caleb Hammer had this app that D'Angelo was talking about.
One of the largest.
Shut up, D'Angelo. He had this app. Where's that at? I guess some other criticisms D'Angelo Wallace also brought up against Caleb Hammer is that Caleb Hammer actually like deletes comments from his subreddit that are criticizing him and any of his what is it called, businesses. Which I guess you can take that in two different ways. You can be like, all right, maybe he's just trying to keep his business, intact. You don't want your business to fall now. Hey. But also deleting criticism instead of just responding to it is kind of weird. It's always going to look bad on your part. Even if you're in the right of deleting the criticism, it's always just going to look bad on your part. You're not going to look good. It's all about hot air until the paper is served. Well, I wonder who's gonna serve papers first. Where's it at? Is this it? Oh, here it is. D'Angelo talked about his fucking I don't know why. I'm gonna be honest here. After this video, Caleb Hammer fucking backed off for some reason. I'm like, why? Why? It was literally after this video, and I guess it's because this motherfucker started coming out with other things.
Somebody. All right. He also has this app. Now, I feel like offering people an app to help them with finance and stuff like that is a good thing. I'm not here to knock this. I'm here to tell y'all this is one of the lowest rated Google apps I have ever seen in my life. You have,
bro, that is bad though. 1.8. That means you ain't doing shit.
A 1.8. For you to only have your fans installing this app and still have a 1.8.
Bro, that is bad. I ain't gonna lie. That is bad. That is a bad, bad metric for your app.
You have to be pissing off everybody. The app is uniquely bad. The free trial does not have any clear or easy cancellation path shown in the app. They gave this a 1 star. If you give somebody a free trial and you try to psyop them out of feeling like they have the power to cancel it, that way you can get paid, that's scummy at the very least. Even if it's
that's a lawsuit. Hey, that lawsuit right there. How could he? It's scummy. That's too close to scammy. Those are synonyms. All right, synonyms.
Not scammy. Can we just say it's scummy? People were saying the app just straight up doesn't work. I'm a huge fan of Caleb Hammer. I'll have his back on anything he does and support his businesses if I can. Unfortunately, I can't with this product. Sorry, that's such a funny review. This app it just simply does not work. I signed up for this thing. I tried to link my accounts, etc., etc. Everybody just keeps saying it doesn't do what it says it's going to do. Canceling it is like dying. It feels the same way. My brother in Christ, you got to fix some of these issues before trying to offer people advice. I'll tell you that. That's my financial advice for Caleb Hammer. They know that the app is bad. Look, we're rebuilding Dollarwise to help you. A new Dollarwise is coming. I guess he is following my advice. He's fixing his problems.
So yeah, I feel like if he just focused on Caleb Hammer's products instead of Caleb Hammer himself, he 100% probably would have not gotten as much. Well, he didn't get any backlash. Fucking Caleb Hammer is the one that got backlash. But like, I'm pretty sure like most of my criticism would have went away if he just focused on the products, because like that is scammy. That is scammy. Scum. I don't know who that guy said the SAMC. I didn't say that. All right, Scum E. It is Scum E. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Caleb, put the lawyer's way. Hey, put the lawyer's way. Help. But it is scummy if you make it hard to, cancel your subscription to a service that you're making, while also making it easy to sign up for the service. That is scummy. But also, people are just saying the app just isn't that good as well. Like, it's just not that good. Outside of, not being able to cancel easily, it's just not that good of an app. D'Angelo Wallace just baited Caleb Hammer and took the bait, immediately ulting a lawsuit move. I think if he never said the lawsuit, most people would still be like, all right, you have done some pretty weird things. Like the child, again, calling a child a retard, bro. Come on. Bro. But outside of that, I mean, like, for the most part, who cares? It was the part where he said, I'm gonna sue you. It's like, okay, bro, what are you doing? You lost all momentum. Any momentum you built up was just gone as soon as you went down the route of I'm gonna sue you over you having an opinion of my business. And then on top of that, he backtracked. Bro, then you bitched out. You can't bitch out. I'm like, bro, you gotta go in. You can't roach out like this. You cannot roach out. You gotta go in. Where's the rest of my content? This content was supposed to last me a few months, depending on how you guys actually watch this video whenever it comes out. Support the bowl. Your dad's a... What are you guys talking about in Twitch chat? Who's dad's a hoe? Just wanted to redeem something, didn't you? Oh my god, you guys. Can't they kiss and make out instead of hating? That'd be good. Actually, I'm pretty sure Caleb... No. So, that's the thing. Caleb Hammer actually did want D'Angelo Wallace to talk to him on his platform, but D'Angelo obviously was like, bro, I genuinely don't like you. This isn't like an online thing. I genuinely am a person that does not like your personality, right? D'Angelo altogether rejected Caleb Hammer's offer to come onto his show. D'Angelo said, I don't like you. It's a no from me. Move on. That was D'Angelo's response to the whole Caleb Hammer situation. Whenever Caleb tried to get him to come onto his show. No, is that a bomb? What is that? Are you shitting in the bowl? Excuse me? Wow, Britain. Wow. No wonder why Britain is dying. Bruh. Caleb should have talked to his lawyers first before making... Well, he reacted live, so he didn't know what D'Angelo Wallace was going to say. He just reacted to it live. He should have talked to his lawyers first before making any statements, though. You're all right. Like, I feel like that should be anyone. You should be like, all right, I'm going to note down the timestamps. I'm not going to say I'm suing right now. I'm going to go talk to a lawyer right quick. And then the lawyer says, hey, that's a win. That's a win. Yeah, we're suing. All right. Suing is back on the table. Hey, we suing up in here. But for the most part, whenever you're trying to sue over a person's personal opinions, you are becoming the SJW you were making fun of. He literally became the SJW he was making fun of, Chad. He was like, we don't talk to people like you anymore. People that want to police words as he's policing words. It's like, come on, word police. Word police, what are you doing? Now, obviously, D'Angelo Wallace also went into the darker side of Caleb Hammer's past of him just joking. And basically, he went into the past of Caleb Hammer's... I don't want to read any of the messages because... Can I read them? I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm trying to make this money. And last time, we talked about Lowtiergod, and he was thrust in the air, and he was talking about how he has a BBC and all that shit. I got demonetized. But let me paraphrase it. All right, let me paraphrase this. All right. Plus, I'm not trying to make this any longer than what it is. So basically, D'Angelo Wallace went over Caleb Hammer's past that I think you know if you know of Caleb Hammer. The past of him having some predatory allegations, some Jeffrey Epstein, some island allegations. All right, let's just say that. Because back in the day, whenever he was like 23, there was this 16-year-old boy in his group chat, and Caleb Hammer kept talking about how hot he is, and everyone kept telling him, Caleb, just let you know, hey, Caleb, that guy's 16. And Caleb kept making excuses like, oh my God, I don't care if he's 16. It's like, Caleb, that's underage. And he's like, well, in some states, it doesn't matter. He's like, Caleb, what do you say? Like, he was saying some wild, weird shit. Let's just say that. And obviously, it was predatory in nature because, again, it was after minors. He kept taking screenshots of underage people in the group chat. So they started getting really weird vibes from Caleb Hammer. So that all came out. And obviously, Caleb Hammer has been fighting these allegations ever since that came out last year or 2 years ago. It was either last year or 2 years ago that those allegations came out. And he's been fighting that ever since, which is why he went down the rabbit hole of, I'm never saying sorry for anything ever. And yo, boys, we get to make any jokes we want at any time. It's just like, Caleb, making jokes is fine. I don't think you were making a joke here. I think you were making statements again. But that's my personal opinion. Yeah, personal. All right, personal. The Caleb files. But yeah, you can easily go find the messages yourself. Like, if you want to, just look up Caleb Hammer, allegations. They're all over Reddit. They're like all over Reddit, all over Twitter. All right. That's the reason why Caleb Hammer has been going down this whole weird rabbit hole. Because, like, before these allegations came out, I would say he was relatively a normal person. Like, of course, he had his quirks, as we all do. But for the most part, he was, like, relatively normal. But after they came out, he's been going down this rabbit hole of never apologizing. Everyone is wrong except for me. Yada, yada, yada. You guys don't know how to take a joke, even though, it just seem like statements, not jokes. But like, he's been going down that whole "you guys can't take jokes" rabbit hole as he's not able to take a joke. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Oh, you rated. Yo, Soul, welcome in, my guy. Thanks for the raid. Leave those kids alone. Exactly. Yeah. Again, personal opinions. Now, of course, you can find the text messages. I don't know if I can or can't read them. I'm not trying to get demonetized, all right, chat? I need that money, all right? Yeah, I need to get on to that level where I can be like, I got unlimited funds. I'm going to sue everyone. Then we can start reading into them. Censor it next time? Yeah, I probably should have censored it. But, boys, that is the D'Angelo Wallace and Caleb Hammer situation. It seems like Caleb Hammer is now retracting his his threats to sue D'Angelo Wallace. It seems like these threats are now being, pushed back. So it seems like we're not going to be getting a drawn out lawsuit. Sadly. All right, chat, this is sadly. But at least we had another lawsuit conclude, and we talked about Tectone in his weapons taken away. That boy cannot own guns for 10 years. Boys, click this video right here to find out what the hell happened to Tectone. But other than that, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, that was the end of that clip. All right, let's move on. What kind of fish are you? We keep 1/8 tilapia, 1/8 salmon, or 1/3 salmon. I think there's a little bass up in there. All right, just a little splash of bass. Hi, my name is Fatigue. I work for Covenant Inc. I saw that you stole a video from our glorious Lord Dale Emmanuel Wilson. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about Dale being a little bitch. We're gonna talk about that in a minute. How could you? You'll hear from us. We have to talk about Dale, by the way. Dale is being a little bitch, and thank God. All right, thank God. Dale didn't get any of my personal information whenever he was fishing for it. I knew he was fishing for that. I knew he was fishing for that personal information. Thought you was a trout? Possibly. Who knows? Give me a second to chat. Let me fill up the old water bottle full of liquid gold. Give me a second here. YouTube chat, you be nice to Twitch chat now. YouTube play nice now. I'm back. What's up? Site wars? Alright, I literally come back to a fucking site war. Cool. Alright. Which one do I want to get into first? Because we also have some, Lowtiergod. We also have some fucking Idubbbbz drama. Not drama, but we gotta catch up on the Idubbbbz isms. You already know Idubbbbz. He's out there. He's still lurking. Be nice to all. Everyone run his back. Yeah, I'm gonna stomp on you. Die. Alright. Man, who the fuck is that? I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh yeah, that's right. Someone redeemed the what is it called? Which one of y'all redeemed the fucking fish furniture? Did you already know which fish furniture you wanted or what? Let me see. Who redeemed the fish furniture? You should add a Super Saiyan fatigue, Super Saiyan figure on the desk during the transition. What do you mean during the transition? Idiot King. Wait, is Idiot King still in here? Run away? What do you mean? Are you just saying a Super Saiyan fatigue? Why did I say that? Figure or during the transition? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, between topics. Okay, okay. Let me put in a little Super Saiyan figure for the desk boys. Give me a sec. Oh god. Bro, I'm so glad I'm starting to feel better, bro. Fucking chat. You guys don't know. I was dying. Literally Sunday, whenever I streamed last, I was dying, chat. Alright. It was bad. Alright. It was bad whenever I got off stream. I don't know how I made those videos or even streamed that day. Like this, I had a headache. It was so bad. Super Saiyan figure. You were sick? Yes, I was sick. Bro, I had a little stomach bug. That shit was fucking. Well, it was not little. Oh my god. When I woke up that morning, I felt like I was gonna die. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought it was over for me. I thought it was GG's when I woke up that morning. I felt so dead. Like, my whole body was drained. Ah! And then you shocked me. Wow. Cool. I like how I tell my stories of being sick and you guys shock me. Alright, feeling better? Just thinking. But yeah, I still don't know how I made it through that day. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't know how I made it through that damn stream. That was really bad. So let's add in our figurine. Let's go back in the bowl. All right. And then we put you down here. Eh? No. Nope. Put you down here. Stop. There you go. Now, whenever I do this. Cool. Nope. Stop. Stop. There we go. Actually. You know, we gotta have some consistency here, chat. We gotta have some consistency. Filters. Blur. What's the power level? 1. He's 1. He doesn't need to go over 9,000. Where's my blur effect at? Chrome, alpha, chroma, color, composite blur. There you are. Oh yeah, that composite blur actually works well. We are going. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. This bowl is cluttered. We're gonna clean this bitch out ASAP. Spring cleaning can't come soon enough. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Super Saiyan. Bob and Tekken 8 this summer. Speed and wait. Bro, I can't wait for autumn. I know I shouldn't waste. I don't know. Oh god. Am I lagging? Oh no, there we go. I thought I was lagging. I know I shouldn't wish time away, but bro, I want to play Roger Jr. so bad. They look so fun. But also Bob. Kunimitsu's coming soon. I think I'm actually gonna get this fight pass. Like this might be the only fight pass I might get for Tekken 8. Because like I do want to play Kunimitsu, I do want to play Bob, and I do want to play Roger. So I'm like, might as well get the whole, you know, kit and caboodle. Bro, what? There we go. Graphic design is my passion. Hey, shut up. And if it is my passion, we got to keep a consistency here in the bowl. All right. Moving on, though. Where's the LTG shit at? I know one of y'all put it inside of the Discord. Also, boys, by the way, if you're going to put something inside the Discord, that's a video, put it inside the video suggestions. Let's not clutter up the general chat. What is this that you put in here?
Until then, talk to you guys soon.
It's an impressive bolt. Thank you. I made it myself. All right, let's move on to Lowtiergod because this motherfucker is like, it has to be a lowest tier life form out there. All right, this is some baby boo boo shit that he's doing. That he tried to do to me, but I was not going. I wasn't going, chat. I wasn't going. There was another video, right? I'm pretty sure there was another person. Pretty sure you guys said that was getting threatened by fucking Lowtiergod. Lowest tier life form.
Like, do you think we'll ever be able?
Oh, this is Turkey Tom situation. We'll get into Turkey Tom situation. We will get into the Turkey Tom situation. Yes, I know about the Sun one. We already have the Sun one. Oh wait, here it is. JVex. Is this it? How could you? Alright, let's get into this lowest tier life form shit. Oh wait, I gotta hold up. I gotta get rid of Caleb. Get your little face off of my shit. Get out of here. This is it. Oh. That's it. Yep. Leave. Finally, shorts pants? What are you talking about? Okay then. Bye bye. Wait, someone's leaving? Bye bye. Is any friendship going to survive the cleansing? I would be honest, I don't. Well, my active ones, so like probably the Pokemon cookies. Probably Pokemon cookies is gonna survive because they are the newest. But like outside of that, I don't know. We'll have to see. Because Sinji's probably gonna get a bye-bye. He's been here for a while. Well, I don't know. We will see. Whenever the spring cleaning comes, alright? Whenever the spring cleaning comes, you will know, Chad. We will clean out the bowl together. I just farted in a trout, in my trousers trout. What popped out? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, nasty. Where's my photos at? Y'all motherfuckers nasty over there. Remove the fish kappa. Eh? You see what happened to Red Tail? Wait, what happened to Red? Now what? Hold up. What happened to Red Tail? We're not getting ready to do dancing group, boys. The dancing group stays forever. Red Dale. That's Dake? Dale. Damn, it's been 3 weeks since he uploaded, man. Or 2 weeks.
Decent Tsunami cheered Dex 100. Ah yeah, it's the boy. Appreciate you covering my story, Famo.
Oh, son, Tsunami. Oh, welcome in, my guy. What is up, my man? Thank you for the 100. The Great Fishbowl Cleansing of 2022. Are you talking about Red Dale? Oh, Dale didn't come to the court. Wait, what? Dale didn't come to the court? Of course he didn't. Wait, where's that? Where is that? Did he? Did Red Dale put that into like a post or something? I don't see it. Yo, Tsunami, welcome in, my guy. Nope. Well, how do you know that Dale didn't go to the court? Oh, are you talking about his videos coming back? Oh, you're talking about the old video coming back up. Okay, I see it. Okay, I guess we'll talk about this too. But let's get into this. Let's get into this. Hold up. Give me a second there, chat. Alright. Well, boys, today is tomorrow, and I don't even know what button I pressed. Oh God, why am I shocking myself? Hold up, wait a minute. Stop. Why am I shocking? Wait. There we go. Dale Emmanuel Wilson is in the news, boys. Because Dale decided to be a little bitch, alright? I think we already know. I think most of us know what happened, alright? The boy's son is even in chat. Because Dale decided to be a bitch because... How dare you, son? How could you? How could you do this to him? You decided to react to his content. Now you have to deal with his goons. Chat. Hold on, we got to look at the goons. We got to look at the goons. Man, what was the picture? Man, what was the picture? I was gonna look up a picture. Ah! Oh, let me look at the picture. Oh, there it is. Now my boy has to deal with Dale's goons. Sadly, alright. Sadly, some people have to deal with this. I know, it's horrific. The things that people have to deal with. The LTG's, the fan base, they're truly grotesque. But actually, this is a grotesque situation, though. This is a grotesque situation because obviously, Sun, being a content creator, doing commentary, as someone should be able to do, was out here doing his thing on LTG. And instead of LTG being a normal person, and if he wanted to take Sun to court, you know, I guess he could have took Sun to court. Instead of that, LTG decided to take the information that Sun had to legally provide to get his video back up to Dale, and Dale decided, I'm going to leak this to my audience. I want to be honest, one of these days, someone's going to knock that little toupee off of his head. He going to be sitting there crying. Yeah, I ain't bald. Man, what you laughing at? I ain't bald. Someone going to knock that little toupee off his head one of these days. But obviously, Sun made a video about the situation, breaking down how he's now, you know, obviously in fear of his life because, I'm going to be honest here, you do have to be a very deranged man to be a fan of LTG's content. I'm gonna be honest here, I don't think you can lead a normal life and be a fan of Lowtiergod. I don't think those are like two things that can happen. Shut up. There we go. So obviously we're gonna go over the Sun Tsunami. Lowtiergod is threatening my family and I video because, like, brother, what the fuck is wrong with it? I don't understand. What does he get from this? What does he get from this?
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
It's your boy, Sun Tsunami. But in this video, I'm Stefan. And I need to tell you guys the truth. Lowtiergod has threatened my life. Now, it's been like this for about a week where he figured out my information through a mistake of my own. It was my own mistake. Regardless, he knows my information. And he's been using his goons to call and harass me.
Now, I would like to say, Sun Tsunami, all right, before we continue on, I would like to ask, I don't know if Sun is still in here, but have you tried talking to the YouTube help? The YouTube, wait, let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. Because, like, you can talk to YouTube help. Where is it at? Hold on, let me bring this up real quick. Because you can come into here, all right? You can come into here. You can click this little button right here. Yeah, where's it at? Oh, you actually have to type into it? You should just have a little thing. Yeah, I guess you gotta type into it. Copyright? Right? Copyright. Oh shit, I'm covering it. Oopsie oopsie. Where is it at? Sources. Hey, excuse me. Which one is this? Wait, what? I know you can talk to people in here. Hi, YouTube help. Designed to answer questions. Hey, copy. Write. Strike. You're not gonna talk to a bot. Where's the actual person at? You can find information about the copyright strikes. YouTube Studios. Oh, yes, here it is. No, I need more help. And then here you go. Copyright issues, and then they'll ask you, do you want to talk to a real person? So you can go in here, you can click copyright issues, and then doesn't it say talk to a real person, right? It'll ask you like, oh, leave. Okay, yeah, so yeah, you can talk to a real person. There you go. I'm not trying to waste anyone's time. But yes, you can talk to a real human being that really can help you, and take your evidence of these people literally saying that they're from Lowtiergod's community, send it on over to the YouTube help people, and you, along with the LTG's real Twitch YouTube account, and you can get them banned. All right, I am gonna say, or at least you can try to get them banned, because this is 100% against the rules. You cannot do this. You cannot dox people using this. This is against the violations. Just letting you know, they already got them, or he already has himself a nice little note on the YouTube help desk. All right, just letting you know, I already put a little note on the YouTube help desk. Them motherfuckers are like, if he does anything to you straight, go ahead. Really? Yeah. He already has himself a nice little. What do you think fucking LTG left me alone? He was trying to get my information for like 2 weeks, a week or two. Motherfucker, as soon as I was like, yo, YouTube, he's trying to dox me. They were like, all right, we talked to him. It seems like he retracted the fucking claim. You're good. If he does it again, go ahead, hit us up. Go ahead, hit us up. So just letting you know, obviously this is way past where it should be, but you do have some recourse of action. You can hit up the YouTube help desk and they will help you. They will investigate it, and especially if they can find wrongdoings, they will probably ban him for it. It's just letting you know. If you have less than 3K subs, just as long as he's in the monetization program, I'm pretty sure. If he's in the monetization program, he can. Wait, let me see. I don't know. I haven't talked to YouTube help desk whenever I was under 3K subs because no one was messing with me back then. I'm assuming he's monetized. Oh no, you can still do it. You can still contact YouTube help even if you're not monetized. So yeah, you can still do it. So yeah, that's what I would say do. I would literally say, hey, try your best luck with the YouTube help desk. Get them to, take this seriously. Tell them you're getting doxxed and you're getting your life threatened over this guy's, fan base.
There's just one person, his name is Ezekiel.
He's going to talk about
this guy. Apparently he's 27, but he has been calling me nonstop on behalf of Covenant Inc. And I'm going to play those voicemails for you guys very shortly. But he's been calling me
also, yeah, supporter, please support.
Saying at first,
and send that to YouTube help
that if I don't stop, they're going to dox my family's information. So for 2 days, I did stop in the hopes to, gather my defenses, figure shit out, because I'm sure, like most of you, you don't take kindly to threats from terrorists. So I did everything I could to make sure that everyone was safe on my side, and I moved forward. After those 2 days, like when I actually went back to restreaming, because this is what it's about.
No, LTG does have a main YouTube. He got his main YouTube channel back, by the way. LTG has gotten his main YouTube channel back. Or at least he has been able to make a new YouTube channel. I don't think he got his main one back, but I'm pretty sure he was able to make a new one that he links. Oh, here it is. So literally you can show Lowtiergod, this is his kick. Right here is his YouTube channel. So yeah, just let them know, like, hey, this is his YouTube channel. You want to get this channel banned. If he is, well, I'm assuming he is doing this, you want to get his real channel. You don't want to get any of his little side channels banned. You want the real one to get banned. All right, you don't want any of his other fan upload channels to get banned. And a ban evasion channel. Well, hey, link as many of his channels that you know as you can. Just saying, link as many as you can. They will need all the information they can for this.
It's about me restreaming. I am a restreamer. I have a channel, Sun Tsunami, as you know.
He says broke Quantum CV.
I haven't posted content in a long time because I've been working on other projects. But with this one, it's because of the restreaming. And I do that on Rumble almost every night that he's doing his shit on Rumble or on Kick and Twitch. So with this, right, with this in the mind, once I continued the restreaming, they started to get more active with their threats. Ezekiel has been messaging my email. as well as sending me texts and those voicemails that I mentioned that you guys want to hear soon, just threatening me, just threatening the shit out of me. And then this one new person, who apparently the last name is Mr. Colton.
Bro, what is that? Bro, what the fuck is that? These are the LTG fans. Brother, these are LTG's fans. I'm just saying here, bro. If you look like this and you're an LTG fan, go ahead, pack it up. Life's over with. All right, like life is over with. Let's just say that. There's no way you're watching Lowtiergod looking like this, my guy. All right, my guy. Quantum doxes and harasses anyone that presses and criticizes him. I would assume they're both brokies. Right? I think they're both broke boys. Because most people that are, well, we just talked about fucking Caleb Hammer. Never mind. I was going to say most successful YouTubers aren't really that petty. As we talked about Caleb Hammer. Also, yes, you didn't miss the suing, by the way. I'm sorry, my guy. You missed the suing. I'm going to turn that into a video later on today. And his cronies. Exactly. Pack it up. Exactly. If you look like that and you like, I'm gonna threaten someone on the behalf of Lowtiergod, brother. Just let you know you lost at reality. You're no longer in it. You're no longer in it. Are the other fans? Tell Moist to make a video? I'm like, I don't know. Moist critical. Alright, chat. Who do you think I think? Chat, I have 28,000 subs. Almost 29,000. Who do you think I know? I don't know Moist Critical like that. Or not at all. I said like that like I knew him in general. Stop dreaming. Ooh. Oh yeah, this one would easily throw away his life.
Right here and everything like that. This person has
What's up, my guy?
been threatening to come to my place physically. And to physically do something. And they even showed guns. So there's a fear component now, obviously, when you have to deal with this shit. The fact that Lowtiergod is willing to kill me over this shit is insane to me. It's actually insane to me. But this is what he's trying to do. Everything here is proof. I've gone to the cops. I've gone to the police. But obviously they can only do so much. So that is the current fear. That's obviously what I'm going through right now.
I know you know, Jimmy.
It's fine if it's recorded. I'm just here to let you know. We warned you once. Do you understand this?
Bro, again, this is all over a motherfucker restreaming. Restreaming a video. Or a stream. Brother is willing to crash out for his favorite streamer. Who doesn't even give a fuck about him. Like, I understand that the guy is white and all, but like, I truly don't think Lowtiergod is gonna give this man any kind of fucking commissary or anything whenever he's in jail over some dumb shit like this. Like, brother, this is the most retarded shit known to man. You're willing to go to jail over a restream? Like, that's how you know Lowtiergod has the lowest life forms in his fucking circle, in his orbit. Chat, I hope none of y'all are like this. I'm gonna go kill someone over a straight. No. What? You have more to live for than that. I'm just a little fish on the internet. Lowtiergod is really out here trying to send out his crackhead hitmen over a motherfucker restreaming a video. Like, I gotta know. Does he not think that if something does happen to Sun, nothing would get traced back to Lowtiergod? Like, what does he think? He's like some mob boss? Like, bro. It's called a RICO Act. They can get your ass on that. Excuse me? Lowest tier life form. Get it right. He tried to dox. Oh my god, I can't read. He tried doxing Turkey Tom over the documentary, by the way. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta talk about Turkey Tom. Top left hand corner or top right hand corner when I turn into the video. We're gonna talk about that guy as well. But like, bro, this is the stupidest shit ever. Like, I don't understand him in doxing. Like, for some reason, he doesn't like being doxed. But whenever he doxes other, it's cool. It's like, okay, then. So people are allowed to dox you now? Like, I don't understand. Money talks? That man ain't got no damn money. Unless you're talking about Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom got money. But fucking LTG ain't got no damn money. That boy brokey. He brokey.
Uh-huh.
Drink ketamine infused.
Are you our stuff?
What do you want, boss? Because the cops know.
Clear.
People are aware. You try anything, it's over for you. I sent a DM to your boss as well.
To my boss.
So
who would that be?
It does get so much worse.
You're my boss.
I sent a DM to.
I work for Covenant Inc.
To your boss. So if anything happens, I'm going straight to that person. You understand?
Sir, I work for Covenant Inc. Now, I like to remind you. We warned you once.
I understand, and I took my precautions.
You aren't going to do anything.
Again, they're saying they're acting like this motherfucker's on their turf. They're like drug turf, and he's like taking millions of dollars away from them. Motherfucker is watching restreams of this guy's streams. This is so stupid.
I understand. Okay.
So
do what you gotta do, and like I said, I will go to Mr. Dale Wilson myself.
Mr.
And then things will happen. You understand?
As serious as you should.
Anything else you want to say?
I don't think you understand. You're not taking this as serious as you should.
Okay.
You talked very big on that one video.
Which one?
I think you and I both know exactly which one we're talking about.
I have a lot of videos, so you don't have to play coy, my guy. Just say which one. So if you put my family's information out there, and anything happens to them, I am heading to his place.
What place?
Dale Wilson.
All right, you probably should be
okay. I don't know why you're acting like a dumbass, bro. So regardless, though, that's your warning.
No need for profanity, sir.
That's your warning.
That's my.
So do what you got to do. Everyone's prepared. I'm prepared. But I'm telling you that when something happens, something will happen.
You seem very defensive, very tense right now.
Are you this guy? This guy's a retard. Holy shit. Bro, just continue your threat. What the fuck do you want? You said you're going to do it. Okay, do it. I'm prepared. And what happens, happens. Now, can you continue on with what you want to say? Or are you just going to try to analyze my character and try to play tough guy for Mr. Wilson because all you guys got to do is just fake it to make it because you guys are pathetic pussy-ass bitches? No. I don't need you to analyze my character. I need you to tell me, are you going to...
Mr. Wilson because of your abusive father?
Because my abusive father.
I know this guy's talking about abusive father. Sir, you're fantasizing about Dale Emanuel Wilson. Excuse me? Sir, abusive fathers. Where's Dale's father? That's the real question. On top of that, why is Dale not in his baby's life? Where's Dale's baby's father? How about that? Brother, what are we talking about here? Like, how are you going to be talking about abusive fathers and then be like, but oh my god, I love me some Dale Emanuel Wilson, some Lowtiergod. That's my favorite shit. It's like, excuse me? Also, why are they in a call? Like, he wouldn't record the conversation. I don't know. We saw the picture of this motherfucker. The neurons are not firing off. They're not firing off. We can just say that. The neurons are not going. They actually are cold. Most of them are fatherless kids. I'm like, hell, there's a reason why they revolve around the fatherless man with the fatherless behaviors.
Oh my god. How old are you? How old are you, champ? I know you know how old I am. Let me understand who you are. How old are you?
My name is Ezekiel. I'm 27 years old.
27 years old.
27,
okay,
bro.
Whatever.
He's old.
So we're about the same age. You're aware that I've interviewed his baby mama, correct?
Whose?
No, I'm being legit. You're aware. Yeah, you're aware of Rose, and you're aware that I've talked to her. She's in my server.
Not really.
All that stuff.
I really don't live on the internet like you do.
The ironic, the irony. The irony, Chad. The irony. I don't live on the internet like you do, as I'm threatening a guy over a fucking restream. A restream. You're threatening someone's life over a restream. Brother. What are we doing here, chat? I don't live my life on the internet like you. Yes, you do. Brother, you eat, sleep, and shit on the internet. You don't even go to take a shower. I don't even know if you take a shower, but you don't even take a shower without the phone in there, in the room with you. The doctor says that Ezekiel is just the meth burnout. I'm like, it feels like it at this point. Dale is an absent father as well. He's following his father's footsteps perfectly to a T. Bro should be threatening his boss for a raise at this point. I'm like, God damn, you doing all this? You might as well get a raise, my man. You might as well get a raise. The Fishbowl with the Golden Gun is my favorite James Bond movie film. Yeah, like, bro, there's no way these people are real. I really do think, this is my personal opinion, right? This is my personal opinion. I don't understand why the YouTube system only allows one party to send out their information. There should be like a two-way information send. So if I want to sue, right? If I'm getting a false claim, I might want to sue. How come I can't get their information off rip? If they want to sue me, they had to send me their information. It's so stupid that YouTube is a one-sided. It's so stupid. They just need to change that altogether. If you want to act big and bad with your little lawsuit strikes or whatever, you have to send over your information off rip. Before we even take down this person's video, you have to send us your information. Instead of it being the other way around where if I'm in the right, I have to send them my information for me being right. But if they're in the right, they don't have to send me any information. It makes no sense. Or if they're in the wrong, like, it just makes no sense. I agree, it should be both ways. Exactly. It's so stupid that it's only one way. Hey, it's the fish. Say literally all the time. I love this. Literally.
That's, I mean, you work for Covenant Inc. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Exactly. I have a job.
Yeah, your phone case business?
I mean, phone cases, they make a lot of money. They make a lot of money.
That's a good one.
You have a life?
It was hidden
on Pinterest looking at Raya Ripley.
Oh, she's hot. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, she's a baddie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Are you still flipping porn?
Flipping porn.
What does that
mean? It didn't work out the way it was supposed to a long time ago, but
a lot of things in life don't work out like they're supposed to, huh? Of course it didn't.
I hear you, my guy. I hear you. I mean, that was shit back in the past, so. Huh?
You're not that bright, are you?
Everyone got a phone?
I guess. Don't have to prove anything to you.
Stalk grown men, right? I mean, that's why we're here. That's why you still stalk grown men, right?
Still what, grown men? Stalk grown men?
You stalk grown men.
Bro, I know you're not talking about stalking grown men as you're stalking a grown man. The Lowtiergod community. We hate grown men stalking grown men, so we're gonna be grown men stalking grown men. Cause that makes sense. Oh my god. These people are so fucking stupid. Okay, bro, I wanna be honest here. I feel like Ezekiel, before he even gets to fucking Son's house, he's probably gonna get fucking pulled over for A, speeding. B, having meth. He's going straight to the slammer. Straight to the slammer. Because, like, god damn, this is a burnout and a half. You lot stalk a black man daily, every evening, stalkers. Brother, he's stalking a black man as we speak. Ezekiel, he's stalking a black man as we speak. He's talking two black men. Because I want to be honest here. The way that some of these people are obsessed with Dale and how they want to protect him. Alright, they want to protect his little fleshy ass. You know. Oh, you know they could get a little grip in them glutes. They would try it every night. Rover, welcome in, my guy. Man lost brain cells being a Dale fan. Exactly. Like, you can't talk about, oh, you like stalking men as you're stalking a man. It'd be one thing if this was female. I'm like, all right, at least she's female. Like, even though you shouldn't stalk females in general, but like, still, at least she's female. I could be like, all right, at least you're not stalking a man, but like, you're legitimately stalking a man. Like, excuse me, you're doing the thing you're criticizing other people for. No, that's just a Covenant Inc. employee offering terms of tier sexual. The Lawn Sparrow is being merciful with the sun. What do you mean merciful? Getting people to stalk them? Like, that makes no sense. I truly gotta know, what do these people get out of this? Because, like, you already know, once he turns off the phone, the guy on the other end, the Ezekiel guy, he's just gonna go back to beating his meat to Dale. Like, and Dale's not gonna say anything unless he drops 100 candies. He's not even gonna think about Ezekiel. Like, I gotta know, what do you get out of this? You don't even get favors from Dale. Like, Dale's not giving you no favors. Like, I don't know what you're getting out of this, other than, I don't know, potentially going to jail for stalking, harassing? Like, bro, threatening someone's life? Like, I don't understand.
Or how would you describe it?
I guess
Tell me, how would you describe this?
exposing a guy that can't tell the truth.
Angel.
Yeah, exposing.
Yeah,
For
every
someone
night.
Who's exposing someone else, you know, you don't really do a good job of protecting yourself. You're fighting a shadow of your father, really. That's how I see it.
Bro, what about Dale?
Really sees it.
What? What about Dale?
Okay. I mean, look, you got a lot of information from stuff from the past, and that's understandable. Back then, my past self wasn't the best when it came to my information.
Sir, Stefan,
Mhm.
we know everything about you. We have
What do you know?
the past, present, and I can tell you a little about your future right now if you'd like.
Well, tell me about the present.
I just like to confirm you're okay with all this being out.
Well, tell me about the present. If you're not giving me enough information, you told me about my family, sure, okay, but what else do you have? You told me some stuff about the
You have
past.
a man out in people ready to call your family endlessly. I mean, Covenant Inc. is very large. You should know this.
What the fuck is
Remember
Covenant
Emo?
Inc.?
Why do you think he left? I mean, surely you already know. You made the video, right?
Mm-hmm. And if your man comes out here, your man... I'm not going to say too much.
No, go ahead, please. Speak your truth.
Hey, stand your ground, my guy. You know what it is.
Just remember that.
Oh,
you
it's
must
Dale's
stand your
company?
ground when it's all.
Wait, so you have this dumbass threatening to dox this guy, or I guess kill him. Yeah. And he's saying that his boss is Covenant Inc., and I'm assuming there's a paper trail with this. And basically, Dale's gonna be in that company as like the CEO or whatever, seeing that he streams, and that's probably where the money from for his business goes to. Is he retarded? Like, if there's an actual business that's set up, an actual paper trail, motherfucker, you're gonna be linked to this. A guy is literally saying, "My boss told me to do this." That's you, Dale. That's you. Excuse me, Mr. Emmanuel, Mr. Wilson. That's you. You are gonna be getting in trouble for this. What? I don't understand. Is he really that stupid? Is Dale's clothing brand? Wait, there's no way Dale came up with Covenant. Come on. There's no way. Are you talking about the fucking Covenant that everyone made fun of? What is this? That doesn't go anywhere. The Covenant Company. No way. No wonder why he was wearing all that trash. I wish I was lying. Wait, what? You're telling me he actually came up with that? He made jerseys? Shit for it? Oh my god. You came up with that trash? You're telling me this was him? You're telling me he came up with this? This? He came up with this all on his own. Oh my god, he was on his Kai Cenat shit, chat. He was on his Kai Cenat shit, bro. What the fuck? Here's the best part. Dale knows he fucked up and is trying to throw Colton under the bus. He's actively telling the man to fishing? What? Oh, finish what he started or get out of the covenant. Brother, what? You telling me he put this together? And he was just like, oh yeah, that's solid. That's solid. That's solid. Oh wait, this is on his shit. Imagine leaving me on red. Covenant Jersey campaign live today. Link in my bio. Free Covenant Galaxy Phase man with the first 30 orders. This is so retarded. Dale, you have a man that's saying he works for you at a company you are shilling that is threatening another person's life. What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, then. I didn't know he made that. I thought that was just a random brand. He made that? Oh my god, oh brother. Kai Cenat. Bro's on his Kai Cenat shit. And stole all of that? Wait, he stole that? The gem's been stolen? Oh my god, of course. He sold one of those fake ass shirts? I was like, how come he doesn't do it anymore? It's like it was not going too well. The covenancy was not going too well.
Out there. Cause you're really not about that life, bro.
Uh-huh.
Bro, what?
Okay. So tell me about my present, though. You didn't tell me about my present.
What would you like to hear?
So you said the things that I'm doing now. What
He
am
said,
I
I
doing
know
now
it's tough.
that
I
should
know
be
it's
worried
tough.
about getting exposed? 'Cause like I said, you got the past. Okay, the past is real.
You stuck a grown man. Now, for one.
That's the present.
You're
Okay.
jobless.
Okay. Real. Okay, got me there. What else?
I don't.
You're in your 30s.
Ezekiel's literally just sitting there thinking about like, wait, hold on, this is literally me as I speak. This is literally me as I speak. I am stalking a grown man. I'm about them near my 30s. I am also jobless. Ezekiel's just sitting there like, oh yeah, hold on, this is getting a little too real. This is getting a little too real.
Nope, nope. Hey, 29. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. You're not gonna put that demon on my back, bitch. Fuck you.
Let's be really
almost
honest.
got me.
Here.
Almost
Let's
got
be really
me.
honest here, Stefan.
Uh-huh.
You think we don't know these things?
No, you
career,
just told me.
No college, no education. Jobless. I mean, what do you have?
Well, if I told you, then I guess you would actually have it. So, you know, I'm gonna not tell you. That's
I mean, you don't really have much to tell us. You know, you stalk a man, got a dead YouTube channel. Your biggest video.
Tell me.
Was arguably.
Do you actually know what it is? No. You mean the MO one? I guess in terms of like growth of my channel, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah.
It's your second biggest video.
Yeah, because you actually know the biggest one.
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't like it that much. The Adam 22 video.
Oh, you got to make another Adam 22 video, bro. You got to make another one.
I mean, it was okay. It was old me. You know, I was surprised because it was big at the time. You know, the whole Adam 22 situation, the whole final episode.
Unemployed, but not this unemployed.
His wife. That was.
This isn't unemployed. This is unemployable behavior. All right. There's difference between being unemployed and unemployable. This is unemployable behavior right here, bro. You're stalking other men on the internet. Like, come on, that's unemployable. You cannot be employed with this kind of behavior.
It was good timing. You know what I'm saying? It was good timing. I'm glad you're a fan, bro.
Oh. Well, we're not really much of a fan when it only took about 2 seconds to find you.
Well, no, that came from the copyright strike. I know I fucked up with that. With Dale, I put my real information on one of them. I know what it is. You don't have to bullshit me, bro. You don't have to bullshit me on that one. Come on.
It actually had nothing to do with that, and everything was done on our own accord for the company. Covenant Inc.
I mean, if you're trying to
We
hide your
actually
secrets,
use no
that's fine.
copyright for your information. Just to be clear, we use no copyright.
Okay. I mean, I doubt you're going to tell me, so I guess I'll try to figure it out.
I mean, sure, as you said in your own video, one Google search, that's all it takes. That simple.
Damn, bro,
I mean, I
he
think you would
burnt
know
himself right there.
How did you not know better?
Nah.
Your name is under Peanut Butter Complex.
Peanut Butter Complex. I'll look into that. I appreciate that, actually. I'll look into that.
Did you forget that dono you made?
Ah, fuck. You're a good man for that. Fuck.
Good man. It's already
No.
saved. Don't worry.
No, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is.
It'll be immortalized. Just so you know.
That's fine.
Essentially later tonight.
I look forward to seeing it.
Ooh, welcome from Australia, my man. Welcome in.
Anyhow, so I know what you're going to do. You know
We have some
what
people
I'm
in the
going to
area
do.
as well. Just so
Okay.
you know.
Like I said,
We'll keep you on your toes.
that's fine. Like I said, if anything happens. All right. So that was
If
fun.
anything happens, what's gonna happen?
Don't worry about it.
No, he's worried. He's
Use-
worried.
Use your imagination, my friend.
No, he's worried.
Now,
Tell us,
if
please.
there's nothing else,
Do you really think you could touch us?
if there's nothing
Tell
else,
Oh my god. Did bro really just say you really think you can touch us? Bro really out here thinking he's part of like an actual mafia, an actual mafioso. He thinks he's doing something with his life, chat. He thinks he's really making a real difference out there. Bro, someone need to straighten his ass. Get him. Chat, get him. Get him. Straighten him. Get his ass. Get his ass. Get his ass. His ass is too stupid. He's too stupid. Sir, even if you were part of a mafia, right? Let's just say you were part of this Covenant Inc. mafia, all right? You were one of the big, tough bodyguards. You're one of the ones that goes down for the boss. You're going to jail for what? A guy restreamed a fucking stream. Again, chat. Dell is probably not even paying these people. This is for the free. Chat, by the way, this is for the free. This is free of charge. Dell is getting people to threaten people's lives for free. That's how you know you're sad. Bro, there's no way you're threatening people's lives for free. At least get paid. Like, I would say at least get paid for it. Like, something now. I'm pretty sure this guy would scream and cry getting sprayed with a hose. With no nozzle. Oh, no nozzle. Oh, hell yeah. Same for a grown man mad as wild. Exactly. Brother really is out here talking about you stalk grown men as you're about to throw your life away for a grown man. Like, I don't know what's worse, but I feel like throwing your life away for a grown man is worse than stalking one. Well, I guess both is the same thing, but still, like, brother. Come on. We don't do this for economic value. We do this because this is our purpose in life. This is our purpose in life. We have to do this. We have to protect a grown man. Oh, yeah. Oh, you leave your message. Oh, message redacted? Okay. Trying to low touch. Get that low touch? Hey, low tier God. I mean, like, seeing that I threaten a man's life for you. You know, can I get at least a little handy J? At least a little handy J. Come on. Yeah, all this is for free. His mods paid. Well, yeah, he's a streamer. His mods paid just to mod. Wait, really? You have to pay to be a mod? Where's my mods at? Hey, no, mods. You got to pay up. Mods. Hey, where's my mods at? You got to pay. What the fuck? You motherfuckers not only have to clock in a 9 to 5 to do that job for him, but also they pay him. Oh my god, this is diabolically sad.
Please.
I guess we're done here, right?
I mean, tell us. What do you think?
New grift unlocked.
All right. So I guess I will. Well, hopefully I will talk to you again. But if I do talk to you again, hopefully it's behind bars. All right, my guy.
I suppose you can do nothing.
I will talk to you soon. Yeah. No, it's your last threat. Say it.
Just know.
Spit it out.
Just know there's gonna be nothing you can put us behind bars for.
Okay.
Something.
All right. Roger that.
Tell my boss I say hi, all right?
Talk to you later, all right? And don't ever come here, or else you might lose something.
So right now, it is February 1st, and the last voicemail you're going to hear is the one that I heard today. So when I go home, there's a fear. There's a fear that I might not come back. So
hey man, at least you're still here, bro.
This video right now, you might not even see this video. There's a good chance this video will not make the light of day. So in that case, if it doesn't happen, thank God. If it does happen, I haven't gotten everything out yet. I really haven't gotten my dreams out. You know? To lose everything right here, right now, I would die a failure. If everything happened right here, right now, if I actually lost everything, I would be a failure.
Oh hell, you'd be a better man than Dale. At least you're not doing this shit
with my life. I would be very upset. I would be a failure. All right. So, but if I do survive, I will. Yeah, I'll post what I post. So, until then, talk to you guys soon.
We talked with our boss and we've reviewed the call as well.
Our
as the
boss,
DM you sent him,
bro.
Let's just say he was not very happy, at all.
Okay.
And as such, we've been forced to go and escalate the matter more physically and in person now. You've likely received some form of contact from one of our associates. Is this correct?
Uh-huh.
Very good.
So what, you gonna kill me now? You're gonna kill me? Is that what this is?
Well, let's just say you'll receive a little surprise from our Mr. Colton tonight. Please don't say we didn't try and de-escalate the matter, right?
So you are gonna kill me. Well, no worry. The police are aware. And they're gonna be aware of what we're talking about right now. So.
Do you potentially have a gun, by the way?
Bro, what? What is the point of that question? Do you potentially have a way of defending yourself? Motherfucker, come find out? Like, excuse me? Like, what is the point of that question? Motherfucker, why are you threatening the person that you do or do not know if they have a gun or not? Hey, I'm gonna pull up with a bat. Let me do a temperature check. Do you think a bat will be good enough? Do you got a gun? I can't really get a gun right now. I can't get a gun. It's a little hard for me to get a gun. You got a gun? Let's see. We gotta reschedule this then. Let me go to the gun range right quick. I gotta get my aim up. Like, bro, what is that question? Want to shoot someone, but you don't want to get shot at? Exactly. It's like, bro, you don't want to shoot out? Come on. We got to do a little John Woo movie up in here. Got the toaster on the burner. All right, he got that burner, boy. We report Dale and his groupies to the FBI. Something, because like this is getting ridiculous, right? He is obviously misusing the YouTube. By the way, this wasn't happening I don't think it was happening at all whenever he was banned off of YouTube. But as soon as he got unbanned off of YouTube, he instantly went down this whole I'm gonna strike any and everyone and I'm gonna try to get their information so then I can harass and stalk them. It's like that is the dumbest shit ever. Now, obviously, I have to tell you guys, if you guys do get a copyright claim, you have to fill out the forms with your correct information. But just letting you know, there's really no recourse if you might have misspelled something. And Lowtiergod can't make out what you spelled. There's no recourse. You know, you make accidents on these forums. Just letting you know, he's not going to actually try to sue you, by the way. Dale doesn't want to sue people, all right? Because we already talked about this, right, chat? But, like, it seems like Dale was trying at one point to sue that boy, Reddale. Reddale's making a lot of money off of his YouTube channel right now, all right? Or I guess not right now, but still. But it seems like Dale is getting, or Reddale's getting his videos putting back up, all right? Because Dale is not taking him to court, obviously. Reddale's ready to go, but Dale, it seems like, does not want to go to court at all. All eyes on Reddale. Reddale's old videos got reinstated. So it seems like Dale is not doing the thing of going to court. He doesn't want to go to court. He doesn't want to sue, chat. He doesn't want to. So just letting you know, if you misspell something on the form, it's all right. All right. It's a mistake. And most likely, Dell is not actually trying to sue you. He's trying to fish for information. That's all he's doing. He's using the YouTube copyright system to fish for information that you should not give him. All right. You just should not give him, because this is what he does with this information. He can't afford it. Yeah, that on top of that. He cannot afford lawyers. He makes $5K a month. If that. Because remember, hey, they probably taking some money off the top. They are probably taking some money off the top for child support. Let's just all be honest here. They probably just slicing, just straight off the top. Go ahead, garnish them wages. I have a bunch of videos still didn't get strike, but what do I do against a strike? I would say, again, like I said, you have to fill out the information with your full legal shit. But if you may have misspelled things, right? Did a little oopsie doopsie and press submit. It's not a false, all right? You actually did it. Now, obviously, YouTube will give over your email address, right? They'll automatically give over your email address to them. But just on your email address and decide to anything else, I mean, you should be good. He can message you on your email address if he needs some more information. But outside of the email address, the other information you give, if you accidentally, misspell something, oops, I didn't mean to, email me. We can straighten this out. Just email me. I'll definitely give you, the real information, in the email. I'll definitely do that. If you incorporate yourself as a company, you can answer as the company and not your actual name. Yeah, that too. You can also do that as well. So more like 2 or 3K a month, if he's lucky. Let's get back into it.
Why are you worried about it, buddy? I mean, you're right. It really doesn't matter. Have a good night, and God bless the covenant, Mr. John.
Hope you my guy. Yo, I survived. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. Did you believe the threat? At first, I didn't want to believe it. But just because this one threat wasn't fully enacted, it doesn't mean that another threat can't happen, right? It doesn't mean that they're not going to continue to harass my family and I. It doesn't mean any of that. So just because I'm okay today doesn't mean I'm not going to face some shit down the line. So that's a fear. That's always going to be a fear now, Now that Lowtiergod has taken this war to a personal level, to this level of personal, I need a way to defend myself. I need more ways to defend myself. So I've started a GoFundMe. As you can see right here, I started a GoFundMe. Lowtiergod is harassing me and my family. The proof is in this video. Obviously, I'll link the video as well. One thing I want to mention though, this is not for. It talks about relocation. It's not for relocation, but it's definitely for legal aid as well as to secure safety. And then this is the guy that apparently was going to come last night. And then this is a Zillow search result. So the targeting of the harassment, it started a long time ago. So
he closed GoFundMe about it? All right.
That's my...
Well, it seems like he possibly have closed GoFundMe, so... Well, I guess, is Lowtiergod leaving him alone? Wait, is he still in? Son, are you still in here or no? I don't think Son's still in here. Seems like he left. Alright, if Son left, then it's alright. But that is the Son situation where LTG is threatening his life because for some reason, instead of being a grown man and realizing that, hey man, this is just the internet. There's just some things you got to deal with as a man. He decides to misuse, YouTube's tools and potentially get himself banned and get a source of revenue taken away from his own self because he can't take slight criticism. Again, he's already been banned off of YouTube once Why would they just not ban you again? Like, my guy, he's literally running amok in the commentary community, trying to stalk and harass other people over slight criticisms. Like, my guy, what are we doing here? Like, he's gonna get banned again. And it's probably gonna be relatively soon, because why the fuck are people not gonna just report you to the YouTube system and they're just gonna be like, alright, we should probably just ban this guy again, by the way. Again, he's already been banned once. But that is the Dale Emanuel situation. Alright. He's now out here stalking and harassing other content creators. Wait, that don't forget actually no, I gotta leave this to someone. Do a video. What video am I leave this to? I'm like, hell, this man's Dale has the same penile size as Idubbbbz. Oh my god, Anissa confirmed. It is minuscule. Click this video right here to find out what. But other than that, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright, that was the end of that clip. Alright. We're 2 clips in, and I will be honest here, I did not know we're gonna be streaming this long. 2 clips in, damn. Same reason why Twitch won't ban him for his rampant racism, sexism. I don't know. Twitch is not banning people at all, though. Like, Twitch used to permaban people a lot back in the day, but now they're not permabanning anyone. I feel like the reason why Twitch isn't permabanning anyone, because like YouTube will permaban, right? YouTube still, well, I guess they don't do permabans anymore. They do like year-long bans that they can obviously reject at any time they want, even if you apply to get it back. But like, I think the reason why Twitch doesn't do permabans anymore is because they're actually all afraid of other platforms. Because like, Twitch is not the only streaming platform. Kick, YouTube, obviously, TikTok, D-Live. I don't know who's streaming on D-Live. Party. I don't know who's streaming on Party. But still, like, there are other streaming sites, right? There's only one YouTube. Like, there's legit just only one YouTube. TikTok Live is a joke. I'm like, so, hey man, if you're a streamer, it's something now. It's something. But yeah, from streamers, for the most part, we just build our audience through, you know, actual genuine connections. Because like, you guys will follow us. Oh, I'm hoping you guys will follow me personally to almost any site, right? You just want to see us stream. That's the whole thing. We build our communities outside of the actual ecosystem that we first stream on. By the way, join the Discord down below. I tell you guys whenever I start streaming up there. But yeah, we build our ecosystems down there, and then like, you know, we just crawl onto other places, right? We just, if we get banned on one, you go to another one. So it's kind of hard to keep a streamer down. So obviously Twitch is trying their best to keep streamers on their platform, because like if they just start banning everyone, then I'm like, they're gonna quickly realize, ugh, a lot of their other platforms are way better than them. Kick Rule Spring. But yeah, that's why I'm assuming Twitch doesn't permaban anyone anymore. Because like back in the day, they were ban happy. Twitch used to permaban you for way less. I mean, like, they used to permaban you for anything. All right. Give me a second here, Chad. Let me get up the what is it called? The Idubbbbz shit. We got some Idubbbbz shit we gotta go over. But give me a second here. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. BRB. Chats, y'all be nice now. Y'all be nice. I'll be right back. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. He's back. The fish is back. Oh god. I guess we should get into this. Oh, you guys were the same. Okay. I guess we should get into this next thing, Chad. They'll dox someone? Oh, yes, Dell has doxed someone. We just went over that. Hold on, let me open up this banana. Is going to porcelain fish bowl. Hey man, might need one. The porcelain fish bowl in the sky. Grilled fish on the menu? No, you can't have the grilled fish. We're out of stock. We are out of stock. Not sewer Slido, by the way. Chat, you know what I've been meaning to fucking watch? Fallout Season 2. I just keep forgetting. Oh, wait, actually, hold up. Before we get into the next topic, bro, y'all seen that Jujutsu Kaisen, though? I've only seen the first 3 episodes. Don't spoil anything after that. That Jujutsu Kaisen, though, Season 3. That shit, ooh. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 already, it's coming along. I'm just saying, they doing their thing with that. They doing their thing with that. Fallout was so good. Yo, Season 1 was so good. I need to watch Season 2. I've been meaning to. Alright, don't spoil it. Don't spoil Season 3 of Jujutsu Kaisen or Fallout Season 2. Alright. I've only watched the first 3 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3. Hey! I said no spoil. Oh my god. Let me move on. Y'all out here spoiling instantly. Episode 7, Season 2 is P. Well, I will watch at least an episode or 2 tonight. Depending on how late it is whenever I edit this. I've not watched any season 3, but I have read the manga. Oh, this guy. All right, this guy about to spoil the whole damn thing. Even people that watch the whole season are gonna be like, "Hey, I didn't know about that. I didn't know about all that." I guess we might as well talk about this. It's blowing up. All right, we're blowing up. All right. Where's my wavelength cat? There it is. Well, boys, today is tomorrow, and Pokemon is in the news. All right, she's in the news for, you already know, nefarious purposes, nefarious reasons. She is plotting to take over the world. Chat, she's part of the New World Order. Watch out. Watch out. Pokemon might take over your mind, soul, and body if you do not watch out. She wants to take it all. She has done nefarious, evil, despicable things. Chat, you won't believe the despicable things she has done. You won't believe it, chat. You will not believe. Now, obviously, we already know Miss Iman Anus. Iman Anus Pokemon. She has been on this whole little relationship kick over the past year, or actually past few months. She has been complaining about relationships, complaining about wanting to get in a relationship, talking about how other relationships are just falling out of favor, how she wants to marry herself. Then she did marry herself, I'm pretty sure. She's been doing, I don't know, she's on a relationship arc. It's kind of sad to see. It's like, bro, if you want to get into a relationship, that's fine. That has nothing to do with us or the internet. Why do we need to know if you're in or not in a relationship? Like, why do we need to know that? But apparently, this woman is now, I'm assuming she's in one, in a committed relationship at that, chat, in a committed relationship with a man of her dreams. But she does not want to claim this man. I want to be honest, I'd claim this man all day. He's a good looking guy. But I guess whenever your whole entire brand works off of availability, having a handsome man as your new boyfriend, you cannot call him that. You cannot call him your boyfriend. Pokemon shows off her workout routine with her neighbor on TikTok. Yes, chat, she calls her fucking boyfriend her neighbor. Imagine being as I'm gonna show you, this man's a pretty handsome man. He's a pretty handsome guy. Imagine being this handsome and your own girlfriend can't claim you on the internet in fear of what if the simp stop donating? What if the simp stopped donating? I feel sorry for her boy. No, it's her neighbor. It's like, bro, you can look as handsome as you can, you as good as you want to, and these women will still be like, you know what? I gotta pick the simp over you now. The simps, they pay the bills. Now, obviously, she's gonna be playing a very copyrighted song, so I'm gonna try a new technology that I have that I hope will. I'm hoping this will do good. How about that? I'm hoping it will do good and it'll distort the music, but we'll see. Take my breath. Shut up. Again, handsome man, handsome young strapping lad. I'm not gonna lie. Not a bad looking guy. You're telling me you'd rather call him your neighbor than your boyfriend? Hey, I'm saying it, chat. Chat, if tomorrow Billie Eilish was like, oh my god, you're the most handsomest fish known to man, I would be like, I'm taken. Don't even think about it. Alright, I don't want you. Me and Billy, 2 peas in a pod. Me and Miss Eilish, we about to hit up the goddamn wedding. This bitch out here got her a good looking guy. And she's like, yeah, that's my neighbor's. You're not even gonna claim your man? You're not even gonna claim your man. Is it working? I don't know. I guess it's not working. I guess you guys were just listening to the music. I guess it didn't work. Oops. I don't know why it didn't work. Whatever. I'm just turning off the music. It's just copyrighted music anyways. Yeah, bro. I would be like, bro, there ain't no way. There ain't no way you get yourself a good-looking partner. And the first thing you do is, well, we're not really together. I'm still available. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Inviting that temptation into our house? How could you? Our sacred sanctimony. I thought it was just me and you. What do you mean you gotta put on an act for you're afraid? Possibly. You might lose viewership because I'm in the picture now. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I'm shocked. Pikachu face. You're telling me you picked the Sims over me? I'm your boyfriend. I'll be honest with you. I would be pissed. I would be like, what do you mean I'm your neighbor? Who? Excuse me? Neighbor in bed? Excuse me? Like what? I'm on the other side of the bed and you're on the other side of the bed? What? How could you? Not the Starbucks being brought into this. Damn, leave the coffee out of this. But it continues on, chat. It continues on. I'll be honest with you, there's too many shots of this neighbor. I thought he was going to help her work out. Motherfucker just showing his POV of working out. Oh, God. Let's see. Better song was being played. So, yes, you can look, I would say, okay, I'm going to be honest with you, if I was gay, that's not my type, but still, reasonably good-looking fellow. Reasonably good-looking fellow. You can't even get her this. You can't even tie her down, chat. You can't even tie her down. It's impossible. It's impossible to tie this woman down. Even if you do get to beat the cheeks. That's not your booty. That's not your booty. That's someone else's booty. All right? That's someone else's booty. They top and tail in the bed, clearly. She isn't even working out. She's just thrusting hints to coffee. Or thirsty hints to coffee. She was doing a little walk, all right? She had a little energy. She got a little walk in. That guy, he was working out. You saw the way he was. You gotta keep these muscles going. Her ass did a little walk. She's like, all right, now get a shot of my ass. It's like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Talking about some gym with my neighbor. Now, if he was helping her work out, I'm like, all right, that makes sense. Like, hey, what are you guys reading into this for? She just started filming this motherfucker do a workout, and then she would like go walk on the treadmill. I'm working out. I'm walking on the treadmill. Okay, then, cool. No, she's thirsty for the money. So, boys, you guys already know they up in here. All right, we up in here. We got the tea. We clocking the tea. Whatever the fuck that means. Doing cardio while drinking a drink with double the calories she burned. That is true. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that like exercise can be more than just losing weight, but like, what is she doing? Like, she's not trying to build muscle, obviously. So I don't know what she's doing. Like, you're literally, the whole point of working out is to be physically active. You're just enjoying a sweet treat while you're going on a walk. I don't know, just walk around the neighborhood. There's no need to be performative with your workout now. If you just want to sip on a goddamn Frappa Mocha Lava Latte while you're walking around town, that's fine. But we don't need you to think that you're actually doing something beneficial for your health. All right, being in the gym is not beneficial for your health if you're not using the equipment properly. I'm just saying it. Sleep well. I'm going to sleep. All right, see low tier fatigue in 30 seconds. See you, my guy. But yeah, like, if you want the Froma Loba Nima Nanape, you don't need to act performative. All right, we understand. We understand. But don't be in the gym. I'm assuming she was just sipping on her drink while she was in the gym with her boyfriend. At this point, what's the point? Bro, what the fuck they got in here? Big ass wheels just for it to be 10 pounds? Is it actually? Oh, it is 10 pounds. This motherfucker wasn't lifting shit. Man, what? Man, what is all this on the side of your arms for? What you got all this for? Bro, you need low reps, high weight, low reps. All right, whatever your max weight is, you need that. Low reps, do that. Don't be doing them little baby 5 pounds. Well, lifting up 5 pounds ain't doing shit for you. February, what not? Good night, fish. CeeLo's here. What? I gotta see what they got up in here. Honestly, if you have good form and take it slow, that's a good workout right there. It's not about the heavy it is, bro. We're not talking about hell heavy. I'm just saying here, them arms look a little too big for them 10 pounds. I'm just saying here. That's like me pushing up 2.5 pounds. Talking about I'm doing some good workout here. You sure about that? You sure about that? Fake gym guy? Good form is key. I don't give a fuck. Hot take, curling heavy is overrated. It's the form that helps biceps. I don't know, man. I don't know. If this is 10-pound biceps, don't ask him to bring the groceries in, chat. Don't ask him to bring up the water. Those are beauty biceps, all right? Those biceps are for beauty. Those are beauty marks right there. Them shits ain't doing nothing in real life. Oh my God. And it ain't here. She didn't lift shit. She was just drinking boba on a treadmill. Exactly. What the fuck is... Oh my God, that guy is staring. Little guy is staring. Bro, see something. Bro, her ass was just... Look at my man rep 10 pounds. I hope you don't think them biceps are doing shit in real life. I'm just saying here. Those are fake seps. Fake seps right there. Oh my God. We got the classic. Chat, we got the classic. Her neighbor, quote unquote. We got the classic.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
No bullshit.
Exactly. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Oh my God. Bro, I don't know, this is true. Full makeup just to do nothing at the gym. It's like, what? Again, what's the point of going to the gym if you ain't gonna do shit? I guess she was there to just watch her boyfriend. Also, not do a damn thing. I don't know. He was doing a little bit more than her. I ain't gonna lie. He was doing something now. Something was being done in that gym with him. Her, it's like, bro, what's the point of even going to the treadmill? You should just walk behind him, just stare at his ass the whole time. I'm like, hell, at least then you would be real and not this performative woman. I'm like, come on, don't be performative now. You just want to stare at his ass. Stare at his ass. Don't be sitting there and talking about something. I'm doing workouts and then you sipping on a fucking high calorie drink while doing 2 steps. Oh my God, bro, what the hell? When Pokimane showed off her body, you know rent is due. She need to pay my rent is due. Pokimane, you paying out rent. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need rent. Oh my God. I can't even show that, but that's funny as fuck. The beauty biceps. Hey man, them shits ain't doing nothing. Bro, curling 10 pounds. If you want to look good, I guess, yeah, you know, you look good. But if you want function, hey man, there is no function to that form. There is no function to that form. It's just there. It's just there. I think we can all agree the easiest way to get Simps money is by starting a proper OF account. Fish, give us your OF link already. Oh my God. You know, I'm shy. I can't do that. I'm shy. Bro, they got Freerin. They got Freerin up in here. Her tier 3 subs right now. Oh my God. They were like, she was mine. She was supposed to be mine. Brother, they got Freerin up in here. You know they angry. You know up in that little Discord, up in them little Pokemon Simp Discords that she don't control. Bro, right now it's DEFCON 3. They're like, how do we break these bitches up? How do we break them up? Show us them fins. Hey! Bro, they already in here. Bro, look at this shit. He could do better. I mean, like, you right. He could. He could get one of those K-drama girls. One of them girls from Korea that be doing them K-dramas. I'm just saying here, chat. He could. He could do better. He could do better. Gotta pay rent, right? Yeah, true. True. I gotta show off the fins for the rent. I gotta show off the fins for the rent. Bro, this is true. This person says she physically and literally can't say the word boyfriend because she will lose 9% of her fans. I still don't understand why she refuses to call someone her boyfriend. There's plenty of female streamers out there that's, you know, they don't lead as successful, but they lead pretty successful careers. All right, they lead pretty successful careers while having a boyfriend, a boyfriend that's out, by the way. They have a boyfriend that's out there, but obviously her ass. All right, she's too afraid. What would they say? How will they act if they know I have a man? If they know I got a man, will I be able to buy my boba tea? Will I be able to buy my boba tea? Like, with what you see about her online, I feel like you gotta be paid to be with her. Like, I can't see her personality being enjoyable. I am sure if you are a Pokemon boyfriend, she pays for a lot of things. I hope she does not sit here thinking to herself, oh no, a guy that's actually being paid millions of dollars a year wants to be with me. I hope she does not think that. It's like, you are a hit it and quit it for them. All right, let's just call that a spade a spade. Because her personality is too rigid for, like, most reasonably successful men to want to be with her outside of, you know, physical intimacy. Bro, if you were, like, a poor, broke man, or, you know, just a regular guy, yeah, I can see you getting with Pokemon, and I can see you're paying for everything. Because, like, bitch, I hope you don't think you're not sharing. Yeah, sharing is caring. Sharing is caring now. Sharing is caring. You gotta share to care. Gotta go now, boys and fish. See you next stream. See you, my guy. See you later. Like, yeah, I can see her 100% being in a relationship, but also that relationship is gonna hinge on her paying for everything. If she is not gonna be paying for everything, I'm like, what's the point of the relationship? You know they're gonna instantly leave you for someone else. Like, there's no way you're gonna be worth $30 million dating a motherfucker that only makes $60K a year. And you think he's not gonna leave you for, like, someone that's willing to at least share with you? Like, come on, my guy, come on. But yep, boys, that is the Pokemon situation. She has herself a boyfriend. All right, she has herself a boyfriend. She refuses to fucking take accountability for it. She refuses to, you know, say it's hers. All right, I don't know why. I truly don't know why. But she refuses to claim her man, and it's sad to see. Imagine being a man so handsome, and all you can do is just be called her neighbor. Not even her friend that is also a boy. Not even that neighbor. Barely know this motherfucker. Barely know this motherfucker. Yep, boys, that is the Pokemon situation. This shit is as sad as... Miskiff trying to judge Tectone. Click this video right here to find out what the fuck. Miskiff should be the last person judging. Alright, Miskiff should be the last person judging anyone. But other than that, don't forget, like, subscribe, comment down below, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright, into that clip. Ending off the clips. All right. Let's continue on, boys. Just see what neighbors do on the hub. Just had a Subway ad. They made the $5 foot long cost $6.99, and they're pretending that's a deal, but it's no longer $5 foot long. They need to call it a $6 foot long. Actually $7 foot long is $6.99 taxes. $7 foot long. Bro, I mean, them damn $5 foot longs, them things were famous. Now look at them. They're infamous. You can never get them back. Ever. It's over with. Don't even think about a $5 foot long, chat. It's over with. You will never get them back. $6 foot longs. I am putting together a task force, chat. I'm putting together a task force of clips for you boys. So let me get these clips out. Shut up, Ian. Let me put these clips together for you. And we're gonna have a nice little Idubbbbz section. Yeah, and the Jerry thing didn't help either. Oh, true. True. Almost forgot about that guy. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like in 2026, they would probably not even fucking arrested Jared in 2026. Sadly. They probably would have been like, oh, Jared. All you have to do is just say the right combination of words and you're not going to jail at all. But at least they got him in a time where people were still rational and made sense. The Idubbbbz videos? Too bad, you're gonna watch them now. You're forcing them. Hold them down, chat. Hold Brit down. Hold Brit down. We're forcing them to watch. This guy's shitty. I can't believe that emote is even allowed up here. Anytime I try to put an emote, well, you don't know if you can have this emote up here. Motherfucker has them shitting as an emote. You gotta clean that. Oh, you gotta clean that. I have no clue how it's allowed. And bro's just using it. I don't know if I'm gonna get banned for this. Fuck it. Fuck it. If you put it in 2.5x speed, he talks at normal rate. Yeah, but then I'm talking way fast. I don't know if you can understand me at 2.5x, 2.5xd. I was just brushing next to the cookies. See? The trash pile is now piling up with trash. It's not from High Channel, so I ain't worried. True. Alright, let's get into this. Hold on, that's a second. Let me do this. Alrighty, there we go. I have put everything in order. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hungry as hell. You sound like a mosquito? Yeah. Oh my god. Give me a second here. Ah! The abuse has to stop. True. Oh no, something about Idubbbbz and his wife makes my stomach hurt. Hey man, you might need to get some Pepto-Bismol. I'm just saying you might need to get some Pepto-Bismol for that. Hey, we're not gonna keep the stream up on YouTube. though, to continue to listen. All right, bro. Enjoy your work. All right. Ooh. Let me go ahead. Let's get into this, chat. Let's go ahead and get into this. Oh, God. Put this one aside so I can actually see it. That's too upbeat. Too upbeat. Well, boys, today is tomorrow, and Idubbbbz. He is in the news, alright? You already know. We're talking about the financial aspects of Idubbbbz still, because, like, oh my god, if you guys haven't seen, his debt pile continues to grow. With each and every day, we find a new clip of this man talking about how, oh, actually, we lost more money than you would have thought we lost from Creator Clash 2, and it seems like 3 was just, that was the real nail in the coffin right there. Clear this video, top right hand corner if you guys haven't seen that. Catch up, you gotta catch up on the lore, you gotta catch up. Also, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below. It helps out in the algorithm. Show me the timestamp. What are you laughing at? Because I don't remember half the shit I be saying. But continuing on, all right, because Idubbbbz still is deluding himself into thinking he's gonna become like the next best thing. All right, he's gonna become the next Kai Cenat, IShowSpeed, Aiden Ross. All right, he really thinks of himself as the white version of Hassan Piker. At least Hassan is somewhat articulate whenever he makes a point. It doesn't mean he's right, but at least he's articulate. I don't think you can understand half the shit Idubbbbz says whenever he's fucking talking about politics, especially when he's talking about politics. But we have this clip right here. Idubbbbz still hopes for growing his audience, is considering streaming on YouTube. He should have started off streaming on YouTube. I want to be honest with you, chat. As a streamer myself, right? The Twitch is growing altogether. Chat, the Twitch is growing. Right? We are growing, but also like, oh my god, the Twitch viewership compared to the YouTube viewership is minuscule, and that's not how it should be. Come over to the Twitch, all right? Come over to the dark side. Yo, link in the description. You guys haven't joined. Yo, join up on the Twitch. But like, my guy, you should have started, like, his biggest audience was his YouTube. That's how you know he's desperate. He did not want to stream on YouTube for the longest time. Now he's like, I might have to break it out. I might have to break it out. The breaking case of emergency coin. Breaking case of the emergency streaming platform.
I think we'll get new people in here when I just start.
You're going to Twitch kick,
more.
however,
and I've also been considering doing the YouTube thing as well. I think it would just mean that we would stream on both platforms, and I think we would just play less copyrighted music on stream. We definitely have more snarkers and haters on YouTube, though. Plus, I like that on Twitch. I can reply to people in chat. You can only reply on YouTube if you watch on desktop. Oh, that's strange. I'm not really fucking concerned about people coming in. It's like, you know, that's what the ban and the block is for.
So yes, he's going to bring his Twitch tactics to YouTube, except for less copyrighted music, which I will say, I don't listen to copyrighted music on stream. Well, I guess technically we do whenever it comes down to his clips or anyone else's clips, but like, it's pretty easy not to listen to copyrighted music on the stream. Like, it's extremely easy. Like, you can just have a set playlist of music. Well, with me, chat, I already turned these into the videos. So I already know what music I need for the time, right? You know, whenever we need to build up a little bit of drama or suspense, you know, we got this soundtrack, and, you know, we got other soundtracks. So, things that we know is not going to get copyrighted. Him, he's like, what? I got to pre-do the stream? See, that's too much. That's too much. Bro, these new age streamers, they just don't get it. Are we blocked by Simple Ian on YouTube? Now that is a flex. Imagine being like, this motherfucker blocked me on YouTube. Block him on Twitch. You know, that's whatever. People block each other on Twitch all the time. On YouTube? Nah, that's a flex. That's a flex. But yes, it seems like he is now going to have to siphon. He's now going to have to whittle down his YouTube audience. He's now going to take his Twitch tactics to YouTube, where he's just going to whittle down his YouTube live stream audience to the last 5 people. And then he's going to be like, damn, I guess we're going to have to start streaming on Rumble now. Oh my God, this guy. This guy. And we don't have too many viewers on YouTube either. I would have thought with 7 million subscribers, or 6 million now, I would have more viewership. Like, not the way you keep willing it down. This boy's gonna be willing that shit to the last little nub. The last little viewership. He's been saying, I just need to upload more and more people will come in since he started streaming in August. There's like 50-50 chance this lazy fella actually figures out how to multi-stream. He's been considering this for months now. He needs to start paying his mods if they're going to be expected to interrogate and ban even more people. They would be starting from scratch, likely needing to ban people on YouTube chat by the thousands to maintain their echo chamber. Justice for Han? Who's Han? That is true though. So this is the thing about it, chat, right? So a lot of people think that streamers make a lot of their money from subs, right? Now, obviously, as a small streamer, as myself, all of my money comes from subs. Subs, bits, donations. That's where all of my money comes from, right? On Twitch, actually on Twitch, and also on YouTube. A good bit comes from a lot from YouTube as well. But like, oh my god, chat. I'm letting you know right now, whenever you get past like 1,500 viewers, you make ungodly amount of money off of ads. You make ungodly amount of money. If you are an ad fiend, like if you just click an ad button, because like if you guys don't know, there's like a button on Twitch and YouTube that allows you to just play an ad. Like I can just play an ad right now. Someone got an ad. I don't know who it is. You got it. That's you, brother. But like, you can just spam the ad button. You can make a shit ton of money. So I'm like, why don't you just spam the ad button on YouTube? I would literally just turn the YouTube chat into the ad chat. And I was just like, hey, if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to be watching 1,000 ads. One ad of 80. That Honkai hates me. But like, yeah, I don't understand why he's like trying to whittle down his YouTube. Like, brother, if you just leave it to be a cesspool. Just continuously smash the ad button. Well, that's going too far now. That's going too far. Now he's making too much sense. All right. You mean I need money, and that's the reason why I'm streaming on these sites? Because like he's already told you, Idubbbbz never wanted to be a streamer. The reason why he's streaming is because he's poor. He needs the money. He has told us many times he needs the money. That's the reason why he's streaming. He doesn't take streaming as seriously as a job. He doesn't want to be a streamer. He doesn't want to stream. It's just the easiest form of content creation for him because, again, he is an extremely lazy person. I got an ad as soon as you brought up ads. Oh, hey, see? I got him. I got him right here. Doesn't he get revenue from his old videos? Depends. Do they still get views? If they still get views, yeah. But it depends on how many views they get. But I'm pretty sure he gets like, what, 400K views a month? So maybe he gets like $1,000? Maybe? Depending on, actually no, it really depends on if his old videos are even like monetizable. If they have the yellow dollar sign, it's probably like less than a couple $100. Because I'm pretty sure YouTube cracked down on him hard. So it's probably less than a couple $100, max $1,000 he makes off of his YouTube channel. 24/7 channels with ads. I would say OnlyFans is an option, but I feel like he would have to pay the platform for them to allow the vids to be uploaded. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If he went on the OF, it's over. He can't even open up Twitter if he goes on the OF. He knows he can never respond to anyone ever again. If he goes on the OF with his wife, it's over. We're not even talking about like Adam 22 levels of humiliation, chat. This would be nuclear. It would be nuclear if he went on to his wife's OF and they were doing shit. Because, oh my god. At least with Adam 22, before his wife started fucking other people were like, we don't care if Adam 22 is fucking other girls on the OF. We don't give a fuck. Whatever. Brother, the only like people making fun of Adam 22 is because his wife's getting clapped up. That's the only reason why. People would be making fun of every aspect of his penis up there. They can do that, but Twitch and OF both support Israel, which is what they are still on Twitch and OF. Makes total sense if you have no spine. Yeah, they need to switch to Fansly and Kick. Actually, I don't know. Does Kick support it? I don't know. But yeah, continue on. Yes, Ian exposing even more of you on a daily basis will help you. Exactly. I don't. You can. The VODs would be easier to get though. Like if you started streaming on YouTube, the VODs would be extremely easy to get. Hassan Picker. Ugh. Mr. Booger Post. He's going down in subs again? Ah, yes. I guess that's a nice way to venture over to his sub counter because chat live on air, his subs started dropping tremendously. Chat, I don't be honest, your subs can't be dropping this far. This motherfucker needs to stop asking for 1,000 patrons, Denny's patrons. He needs to start asking for like, I don't know, 5. Because it seems like people are unsubbing at a high rate. Because look at this shit. Here's the Denny's patrons, his Twitch subs. That's what he calls his Twitch subs. Progress Ian made on today's stream. He made a lot of progress. Just let you know, chat. He made a lot of progress on today's stream. Bro, look at this shit. Oh, my. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. Hold up, bro. Oh god. Oh my god, just so many unsubs. People don't even want to give money back. Oh wait, he went up a little bit. Hey, he's doing. Oh damn! Even the subs he was gaining was not enough to fucking push out the subs he was losing. Chat. It seems like it might be not financially viable to be a streamer for anymore. How many Ian viewers are actually hate watching? I would say a good percentage of them. Again, I don't know how he has 600 subs, by the way, chat. He's getting like small female streamers levels of support here. Because like the only people that have like 100 viewers on average that can get over 600 to almost 1,000 subs are actually female streamers. And you know why they're getting that amount of support. Those guys think they actually have a chance with them. So I'm like, either he's lying about his subs, or these people are buying subs from like Turkey or Africa or Argentina, very low places where like the amount of money you need for a sub is extremely low. Because I'm like, there's no way he's getting 600 subs with 156 viewers as a male streamer, by the way. Like, that's just unheard of levels of support. Somehow he's getting 600 subs, but his viewership isn't going up at all. Like, that doesn't make any sense. He may have 600 subs, but 400 of them are doms who want his cheeks. Maybe, I don't know. Because, like, again, like, I've been doing this streamer thing for a while now, and I've seen a lot of streamers, right? And I will tell you, only female streamers can get that amount of subs. Unless he's blowing up on TikTok or some shit, right? No one's going over to his Twitch channel and giving them his Prime or giving them $5 a month. No one's doing that. He doesn't post on TikTok or Instagram or even Twitter. Hell, he rarely if ever posts on YouTube. These people aren't giving... Like, I don't know where he's getting these subs from. I truly don't know who's giving all of these subs. But maybe he has a secret benefactor, a secret donor. Gotta be gifted? 100% they're gifted, but like, I don't know who's doing it. Like, someone spending hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars a month, like multiple people are spending hundreds of dollars on this one channel. For what reason? Like, what are you gonna get out of this? I'm like, I understand if you become a member of the Fishbowl. Yo, go ahead and click the join button down below. Hey, scroll a little bit down. Become a fish member for only $1 a month. You can feed a starving fish. But like, the Jomhas, come on. Who wants to become a Denny's patron? Come on, let's make it. Hey, come on. Come back to reality now. Friends and family. Top donator. Every Jeptine. What does this have to say? Why does he look like this? Why does he do it like this? Most of the small streamers that I watch only put the subs for the day on the screen. I put all my subs because, like, how many subs do we have right now, chat? Let me see. We have 19 subs. Hey, we're almost 20. Hey, 20 subs. Anyone got a sub? Anyone got a sub? We're about to hit 20. Yo, hey, if you got a prime, give it up. Give me your Twitch primes. Do not give your Twitch primes to anyone that's undeserving, which is everyone. I'm the only deserving one of your Twitch prime or just your regular dollar. But yeah, I don't think that's a weird thing. If he does that, that's cool, right? He's dummy. He should try the X out of 10 or 20 or whichever goal for the day. Small increments might make it easier for the poultry fan base to spend money. Is that what I need to do? I need to trick you guys into spending money? Chat, I only got one subscriber. Chat, give me money. He should talk more about Palestine and YouTuber drama. That will definitely help his numbers. It'll do something more than him not talking about anything. Talking about, like, we're gonna get into this later. The Mahdi drama or Mahdi drama. Oh, thank you, my guy. See, all you gotta do is bake, chat.
Cannonball into the bowl.
Ooh, welcome in, Mongoose. Welcome in. Yo, welcome in, my guy. See, all you gotta do is beg, chat. See, that's why he doesn't get subs. He doesn't beg hard enough. It's not much of the topic. It's his personality. He's not interesting. He has nothing entertaining to say, which is so weird because, like, back in the day, he was the most interesting person that everyone wanted to hear from. And now we're in 2025 where everyone's like, can you shut the fuck up? We don't want to hear from you. Brother, like, it's so sad to see. But continuing on, all right. Oh, God. But continuing on, all right. The things are looking great in 2026. It seems like the subscriber numbers are going a little down. They're looking a little icky, chat. They're looking a little icky. Now, it is estimated that Idubbbbz is making between like $395 and $900. That's a big gap. Current active subscribers, so people that I'm assuming pay each month, is 371. So people that like have recurring payments. Bro, his gifted subs were high. God, that was sheesh. It seems like they're going down now. New subscribers, resubscribers, new subscribers kind of going down. Oh my God, his stats are bad. Chat. Ooh, yeah, going down 150 viewership. Damn. All I gotta say is, God damn. I truly don't know how he can reclaim his Twitch status. Because, like, at one point, he was doing fairly decently well on Twitch. At one point, back in, like, 2022, before everything went downhill for him, he was getting over 600 viewers, but now he can barely get 100. Typically, with streaming, you would always go up. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. With streaming, there obviously is a peak, but, like, typically streaming, you're always going up in viewership. I would hope. Because, like, chat, whenever we started off, we had 0. No one. It was just me. And now, look. The whole bowl is here, swimming around, supporting the fish. You know, you would think people stick around and would come by when they hear him, but, like, it seems like people will leave as soon as they hear him. No deal if you don't hit the goal. Hey, how dare you? Yeah, I missed the Caleb Hammer stuff? Sorry, my guy. That was like in the beginning. Yeah, sorry. That was all the way at the start, Dave. I'm like, you can rewind. You can rewind to go see it. I think he'd get less hate if he said slurs. That's sad, but true. Sadly, if he just started saying slurs, he would probably get less hate. But at this point, it's just his personality. His personality is just like very repulsive. I don't know why. It's just a very well, actually, I think we do. He like has a very holier than thou personality, even though we know he is not holier than thou. And then everything changed. People stopped listening to Ian when Anissa came into the picture. Exactly. That would be content cop Jake Paul about rice gum. Yeah. But then, like, they did the documentaries. The documentaries did good, but then I don't know why he stopped the documentaries. So sad to see. You will clip it? Well, yeah, I'm gonna clip it out. I'm gonna clip it out soon. We're almost done with the stream. Too late slurs can't save him? Yeah, I don't know about now. Funny how the N-word and F-word slur guy is holier than thou. Hey man, you cannot talk shit to him. All right, you cannot talk. How dare you? All I said was N and F-word at the same time. All right, but I'm a better person than you. It's like, all right, bro. All right, you're definitely better than me. 1,000%. Oh God, it feels like something in my eye. Wait, give me a second. It feels like something in my eye. Oh God. Give me a second. Okay. I think I had a hair in my eye. Oh my God. Oh shit. I think it's still there. I think I got it. I think. Okay. Sorry. I think I had a hair in my eye. He's just boring now? Yeah. Alright, what do we got in here? Soon his chat will be him, Anissa, Han, and all their alls endlessly circle jerking Hassan talking points while staring into the camera with dead eyes. Yeah, I just realized. I wonder, does the tab method work anymore? Because like I remember back in the day, back in like 2019, people would just open up a shit ton of tabs of their own Twitch stream on their Google Chrome or whatever Firefox browser, and that would count as one view each tab. Is that even a thing anymore? Is that what he's doing? Is that how he has 150 viewers? It's just Anissa on another PC with 150 tabs open? Oh my God. Fish got dreadlocks confirmed? No, I don't have dreads. I have long eyelashes though. Fucking annoying. You might not like it, but this is what an awesome, non-fucking weird commentary looks like. Bro, what the fuck is that? Oh my God, that's nightmare fuel. Oh my God. Who the fuck made this? All right, bro, y'all doing too much in here. Y'all doing too much in here. Oh, see, now this is a classic. Oh my God. It's honestly impressive to average 150 viewers when a sub like this exists. It's honestly impressive. Again, I don't know how he has 600 subs. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't. Him being banned happy pretty much means he's killing a lot of his viewership, plus the fact he's insufferable to listen to. Exactly. I would say, like, am I wrong, chat? I think I've been like, how many people? I don't even think no, the most things that I banned in my chat are literal bots. If you guys don't know, on the Twitch side, there's like these bots that come in, you come get the body viewership tonight. I don't know why Twitch cannot get rid of them, but like, there's like bots that'll come in saying, come to X website and get bots for your stream, and it's so fucking retarded. I'm pretty sure those are the only things that I ban out of my chat. Outside of that, I really don't ban chat that much. I really don't ban anyone, chat. Sam Hyde felt it simple. That is why the documentary stopped. I feel like the Sam Hyde documentary, if he put it out, wouldn't even been that bad. He would be like, Sam Hyde trolled me. That's what Sam Hyde does. Like, what? Sam Hyde did the thing that Sam Hyde always does. Like, okay, then. It's like saying fucking you go to Daniel Larson and Daniel Larson screamed, and that's why you didn't put out the video because Daniel Larson screams. Like, bro, that's what Daniel Larson does. He screams. What? That too, when you have 6.9 million subs on YouTube, many YouTubers who have 50k subs have 56 subs and moved to Twitch average more viewers than him. Idubbbbz is one of the few, if not only locals, who has truly gone from riches to rags, and I don't just mean it in terms of views or money, but life in general. True. He's now in his fucking mother's basement, chat. Oh my god. Or his stepmother's basement. And again, that is true. Like, chat. I got the fucking stupid ass here. But chat, you're saying we gotta get a coalition together of just stream watchers. We have to now do the funny thing of having less followers than Ian, but more viewership. Just saying, chat. Get your friends, get your family. Hey, go be annoying with it. Be like, you gotta watch the Fishbowl. We have to be a bigger streamer than Ian. That will be extremely hilarious. But like having less than not even half of the subscribers. There are people with over 50k subs that can pull in 200 viewers. Not wrong. That is like extreme. I wouldn't say extreme rare. That is pretty hard to pull in over 100 viewers in general. Like, chat, we have like less than 28k subs. And we on a good day bring in like 50, 60 viewers. Like on a good day. But on average, like 40 viewers on average on YouTube. And then on Twitch, around 15 to 20 on Twitch. That's like 60 maybe on average. Like again, we can do this. All right, we got it. We gotta do better than him. All right, we gotta surpass him in viewership. Mother-in-law's basement. I mean, I doubt he's Idubbbbz does what Idubbbbz does best: run away from all responsibilities. Imagine if all his haters from everyone's community just packed one day to hop into his stream and try to pull him back from the abyss. He would never come back from the abyss. Idubbbbz would never come back from the abyss. He is literally in it and he will never leave it. He has nothing left. He's one of those people that he truly has nothing left. Because it seems like he already hates his family. He doesn't have any real friendships. Like, Anissa's the only thing left for him. If Anissa leaves him today, I don't know what would happen to Idubbbbz. I truly don't know what would happen to him. Because all of his friendships are based off of viewership, which he doesn't have now. So he doesn't have any friendships. Oh, yeah, what's the next one? Bow. Oh, hey. But moving on, all right, because we might be looking at the next Metro on the beat. All right, chat. The next this beat was made. Oh my god, the next Kanye West. All right, this man might be the next beat maker of the century. Who knows? Because he's getting into it, chat. He's making beats now. Boy's in the Fruity Loop studio as we speak, cooking up a heater. All right, cooking up an absolute heater. Metro is on this beat. Idubbbbz beat he created with Fruity Loop Studio. Hey, chat, I'm just saying, we're about to hear peak. Chat, prepare your ears. We're about to hear some peak fucking music. Just letting you know.
Also, this isn't the, let me just also preface, this isn't the beat and the style of song that I'm after. This is what just kind of came preloaded with FL Studio, so I just made a silly beat with it.
Okay.
I like to make safe sex.
Bro, Anissa can't keep it together. She cannot keep it together. She's like, oh my god. This man thinks he's like, oh no, this is going hard. We about to make it a trap with this one. She's like, oh my god, we're going back to poverty, or we're going further into poverty. He's like, oh no, we make it out the hood with this one now. We make it out the hood with this one. Oh my,
Open your boob.
By the way, these chords are all kinds of fucked up.
Oh my. Oh god.
The robot is saying, open your boob and close your boob repeatedly. Okay. Open your boob, close your boob.
To him, this is peak music, by the way, Chad. There's nothing better than this. This is the reason why rock is dying. All right, we got a new genre of music, robot music. All right, chat. Open your boob, close your. Right there, making it out the hood. That's peak. That's peak music. All right, you can't get no better than that. Chat, y'all gonna be hearing that on the radio tomorrow. All right, go ahead, load that up into the playlist. Ain't nothing better than it. There's nothing better than it. Open your boob. Minecraft background music. All right. That is extremely disrespectful to Minecraft. Minecraft background music is beautiful. Hold up. I don't think you know what Minecraft background music is. Hold up. Wait a minute. That is a disrespect, by the way. We gotta put this man on, chat. We gotta put this man on. Oh, I just want to go to YouTube. What? Minecraft music. There we go. Like, we gotta put this man on. Like, yes, this is peak. This is peak. Don't even think about it. This is peak. 15 million views, by the way. Hey. Wait. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey. Now this is peak. That's that C418 right there. That's that C418. You ain't getting nothing like this. Wait. Hey. Hey man, you ain't getting nothing like that now. Hey. Don't be disrespecting. Don't be disrespecting again. All right, you was disrespecting. Hi-hats of doom. Oh yeah, them hi-hats were. Whoo! They were 1 octave off of murdering my eardrum. They were 1 octave off of murdering my eardrums. Jesus Christ, them hi-hats were. It was about them there over for me, chat. I was gonna have to call it quits. We're gonna have to call it quits right there. Mega Man music is peak gaming music. True, that is peak gaming music. The original Minecraft music was so great. It was, brother, I have heard every track from Minecraft at least 1,000 times over. I have put so much time into Minecraft whenever I was a kid. I've heard at least 1,000 times over. All right. I have an appreciation for that music. Maybe some of you don't, but some of us know what real music is. That's that Minecraft shit, not whatever the hell he made. I'd rather listen to someone chewing on my ear. Hey, at least then you would get a real sensation out of that. He's making his OF intro song? Oh my god. Like a fucking wrestling song. Like his WWE. He's gonna come out to... Wait, he's gonna come out to this. Like his WWE chat. Whenever they do their first sex scene. Hey. Open your ears.
By the way, these chords are all kinds of fucked up.
All right, bro. You don't need to preface it. We know you can't make music. All right, we know that. Music made for fleas? Oh my god. I would like to apologize for my outburst. Good. You should. You should do that. Anissa constantly looking at herself. Hey, man. Sometimes you got to. With that lazy eye of hers, it's hard to tell if she's looking. Man, it's pathetic and sad that this is who Ian is. Look at her boobs. There's no difference than being a boring couple who's going over their house to hang out with feels like a chore, and you end up feeling drained at the end of the day. These people should just stop streaming and live their lives in private. It saves so much embarrassment for, well, they could never go back to doing a regular, or even, I don't even know if they can do a regular job at this point. For them, and we can all just move on and assume he's living an okay. Well, we know he's not living an okay life now. It's too late for that. As long as he's with fucking Anissa, we know he's not living an okay life. It's over. His life is done. How do you go from having millions of subscribers on YouTube to working a regular, I assume, low skill job? Though it's probably also much harder to get a job when there are videos of you all over the internet saying, yeah, that is true. I don't know how he's gonna be getting a job. That's why I'm like, I don't know if he can get a regular job anymore. Like, he has to get like a consulting job for like YouTubers or some shit. Like, he has to get like a specialty job just for him, because like, I don't know how he's gonna get a regular job with him. His background, not even track record, his background. Whoo, that is a bad little background. I don't know how you can get a job with that little background you got. With the way the WWE is right now, he might unironically appear. Imagine him fighting Logan Paul. Bro, that would be, I'm gonna be honest with you, that actually might go viral though. That actually might break the internet if he actually did appear at the WWE and Logan Paul was there. Straight and root him out. Screw Minecraft, never play that. Okay, Rude. Hey, no, we gotta straighten out Rude. Hey, get him.
We're gonna straighten you out.
Get him. Nah, get him. Excuse me? How dare you say screw Minecraft? That's my childhood right there. I was a baby. I was a baby playing that bitch. That was my favorite game ever. Well, not my favorite game ever. I had a better game than that, but still, I loved Minecraft. Need someone to pole. I'm gonna be honest here. Anissa should be hitting up a strip club. I'm like, shit, she's basically doing the same thing they would be doing at the club on OF for less money. She would probably rake in more money just going down to the hootenanny and stripping on that damn pole. You may think, oh, straight, you're playing around, you're being facetious. I'm not. She probably would make more money. A bunch of drunk guys seeing a pair of titties, she's making hand over fist dollars. I'm sorry. Whenever it's OF, you sober up after you nut. All right, you sober up after you nut. At a strip club, you're never nutting. You're not allowed to nut in a strip club. All right, it's just a bunch of drunk guys throwing ones at people. As long as you have a pair of titties, I'm sure you're making some amount of money. Hello, fish. Oh, what's it, David? You came in at a weird time. Put on the ray trace shaders, and that shit's fire as fuck. This guy. But continuing on, all right, we got to continue on with the Idubbbbz. All right, continuing on. Because Ian then copes about Medi. Now, if you guys don't remember, top right hand corner, we talked about Medi and how Idubbbbz and his wife were making fun of him and his wife. And basically, Idubbbbz got the wrath of the Iranian community. The Iranian community, they were having an out with Idubbbbz and Anissa. But instead of him learning to shut up, he continues to double down. Also top right hand corner, by the way. Because if you guys don't know, Medi went on to the H3 podcast. And basically Medi was just like, yeah, fuck Idubbbbz. I don't like that guy. He was talking shit about me and my wife. That's kind of weird. Because, you know, every man would do that. Especially whenever you're talking shit about a man and his wife. Randomly. Like, he doesn't know you. So here we have Ian copes about Mahadi? Is it Medi or Mahadi? I don't know. Going on the H3 podcast while never actually watching the segment, says he will die on the hill of him not saying anything wrong. All right, cool. I guess you're gonna die there. Good for you. You're a good person, I guess. I don't know what he wants from me.
Do you think that I Can Feel the Freedom guy will talk shit about you and Anissa on the harassment podcast again?
The harassment podcast again?
No, because I imagine it was revealed to him that it was just like a weird hate podcast, a weird hate and harassment podcast that doesn't actually have any interest in him as a person. Or
says the guy that also has no interest in
him, or the show, or even following his story, or Iran in general, for that matter. And it was just like an excuse to hate on one of his enemies, because he's got a long growing enemy list. I don't know what was said. I'm just assuming that it was like generally defensive shit of him and his partner, or his, I don't know, experience in Iran or whatever. But, you know, I will die on the hill that we said nothing fucking wrong when we were watching the show. I think other people coming to the U.S., they don't think that they're, you know, that they're doing a U.S. propaganda by, you know, talking about how free everything is. But of course they wouldn't think that because
Chad, this is like me going to Japan, and I start living in Japan, and I'm like, yo, boys, you guys know that you actually live a healthier life out here? Like, you do a lot more walking in Japan. Oh, wow, there's a lot more walking in Japan. Whenever I lived in America, I didn't walk that much. I had to drive everywhere. And then they have, like, really good subways here. And then him saying, are you doing a Japan propaganda? It's like, no, I'm just telling you the lived experience I had from America and my lived experience in Japan. You walk more in Japan. You have better transportation in Japan. Like, what? Brother, that makes no sense. Oh, X, thank you for the Prime. Yo, thank you for the Prime, X. Yo, big hearts in chat for X, boys. Damn, I look like a fan. You are a fan. All right, be a fan. Thank you for the Prime, my guy. There's nothing wrong with being a fan of a fish. But yeah, he's literally trying to make it seem like someone having a better experience in one country than another country is a bad thing. It's like, no. He has a better experience in America than in Iran. If he went to Canada, he would probably have a better experience in Canada than Iran. If he went to Japan, he would have a better experience in Japan than Iran. Like, what? What are we talking about here? He just found a better home that he wanted to live in. Why does he keep talking about this guy? Seems like a nice dude. He's like, I don't know why. The guy seems chill as fuck. He didn't even say anything that bad about Ian, by the way. We watched the whole segment. He didn't really say anything bad about Ian. He was just like, hey, man, they don't know anything about Iran. That was it. Ah! All right, that's bullshit. X, how could you? You're supposed to be a fan. Just shocking by, just shocking by to see if it's still working. Yes, it still works. As you can see, X is the one that did it. Thanks, X. But yeah, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Because, like, you can say a lot of things. Like, if a American went to, like, I don't know, Denmark, right? They went to Denmark. They're like, wow, there's a lot of great things here in Denmark that I like that aren't in America. I'm like, what? Or, like, they went to Amsterdam. Or, I guess, a Netherlands country. And they're like, wow, there's a lot of biking here. A lot of, you say really fit biking in Amsterdam. It makes no sense. Like, yeah, you're going to be, if you have a better life experience somewhere else than where you came from, then yeah, you're going to have a better things to say about it.
because they're, you know, they're not American. They have different, you know, different mindset on all of it. And some people are legitimately Ameribus. They're just like, yeah, I don't see anything wrong. I would love to. I'd prefer being here than, you know, where I come from. But even Maddie had admitted in the show, like, I don't think I'd stay. You know, I think if we didn't work out, I think I'd go back to Iran. So
I mean, like, with the current climate of America, I'll be honest, I think he would be forced to go back to Iran.
Even that much was said.
I think he would be forced to. Mehdi literally has. I like how he's trying to make it seem like he did a gotcha on Mehdi whenever Mehdi was just like, I just like it here. Chat. Again, if you like it somewhere, that's cool. But also, you would get homesick, right? I don't think I could stay in fucking the Netherlands forever. I would be like, man, I want a double junior Whopper burger. Or, oh my God, I need some Waffle House. All right, I cannot leave the Bojangles forever. I would have to visit the Bojangles factory. I need my Bowies. All right, I need my Bowies. Like, brother, he's trying to make it seem like that's a gotcha. It's just like, no, he would get homesick. And also, he can still like the other country while being homesick. Again, chat, you can have a better experience in one place and also be like, hey, man, I just want to go visit the family. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. F's. Yes, bro, it calls to me. I hear his slandering of baby Anissa. Oh, this man. Baby Anissa. This guy. What do we have here? All Ian's words were assumptions because he never even watched the segment, and it shows because what he assumes went down there is absolutely wrong. He said that the podcast didn't have any interest in Mehdi as a person or his story, and Ethan doesn't care about Iran. However, they actually spent most of the segment talking about his and the experiences of others under the regime over Salam. Is it supposed to be Islam? I think it's supposed to be Islam. Dunking the Chomhas, Ethan and Mehdi also told the viewers ways to help the Iranian people, which is more than the drama has ever done. The chatter also said that Mehdi is talking shit. He really wasn't though. However, he is in particular never said anything that could have been remotely been expressed as talking shit. He's actually remained stoic. Yeah, the word, we used the word, and was there to clarify why he said the things that he said about Iran as someone who was born and raised there. As a cherry on top, Ian also said that most people coming to the US are doing US propaganda by talking about how free they are there. I guess that's also includes people from oppressed third world countries. Personally, I think that he is too scared to watch the H3 podcast, but since he said he will die on the hill that he said nothing wrong, he should be more confident in watching it true. And of course, Anissa is nowhere to be seen while Ian addresses this drama. All that is left is the cuck chair. Yeah, she ran away expeditiously. It's weird. She thought she was in the right chat. She was like, I'm in the right. Right? She was the one that started this drama, by the way. But now, as soon as it comes down to doing a little, just the itty bitty, winsy, little bit of a response, running. And of course, they don't want to listen to the segment at all and get their real talking points because, like, why would you do that? Why would you want to do that at all? Why would you want to hear this person out and get what they actually said whenever you could just make them sound like the worst person ever? I got you, brother. Oh wait, did you give to the? Oh, never. I didn't see that. Yo, rude. Thank you. Okay, I need to get a sub alert. I don't have a sub alert for some reason. But yo, rude. Thank you, Mike. Not rude. X. Thank you for gifting rude one. We're at 20 subs, boys. We're at 20 subs. Hey, we're almost at 30, by the way. Thank you. Big hearts in chats for X10. Ian would never think of Mahadi missing his family because he had abandoned it. That is actually true. Ian did abandon his family. He has been talking shit about his own family for like at least a month or two now. Like ever since he went to Canada, he's been talking shit about his family. It first started off slow, but then it started ramping up. I'm like, God damn, bro. Jesus. That is true. It's like, bro, maybe he can live in America. Obviously, his whole family can't live in America because, you know, they're not marrying anyone here. And he would be like, yo, I miss my mom. I miss my dad. I miss my sister, my aunts, my uncles, and there's nothing wrong with that. You can miss your family members and go back and see them. Or if things don't work out with his girlfriend, he could be like, well, I don't have anyone in America. He's literally sitting here just like, if me and my girlfriend break up, I have zero friends or family in America. I would probably have to go back because like I have no connections here. He just has no connections in America right now. He's fresh. He's in there. He doesn't have any plans because he doesn't know what he would do there. He never thought he was going to make it this far. Oh, man. But moving on. All right. Hold up. Wait. But moving on. All right, chat. Moving on. Because Ian and Anissa seethe about Ethan Klein despite claiming they were done with the drama. As you can see, they're not done with the drama. We just went over a clip of them still being on the drama, actually. They're still part of the drama. Oh, God. But let's see Ian and Anissa seething over some little baby boo-boo drama. Oh, wait.
Pedo Troll did, like, he's the most unoriginal creature on the planet. He steals so much shit. Like any amount of like.
I like how we start off with the ironicism. Sir, what are you doing? You're playing a video game you didn't make, and then you react to content you didn't make either. Like what? It starts off with ironicisms.
Anything that's ever been creative, like he is definitely snatched it from someone else. I think it's so accurate and, true to his being that even the insults, he just grabs from someone else. Because he doesn't even believe in any of this shit, right?
What is it? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Does he not know who he is himself? Does Ian not know who he is himself? Sir, you have stolen content from people. What? You were not the first person to open up P.O. boxes on the internet or criticize people on the internet. You have done it better than other people, but you weren't the first person to do it. Oh my god, this man. This man.
Right? It's just, how do I hurt others? How can I possibly hurt this person? I have no control. So one of the angles that he took a while ago was like divorce arc. He's like, oh, my enemies are gonna divorce, and he did that for like maybe a week. He was talking about that, and now he doesn't even have that. Now
no, we still got it. No, we still got it.
Divorce arc didn't work.
We still want a divorce arc.
We need to make the internet illegal for some people to use. I agree. Either that or re-education.
What?
I think Pedo Control could use some re-education.
So, oppressing people because they have differing opinions than you. Okay, then. Alright. Okay, then. This man legitimately, whole chest said we should make concentration camps where we re-educate them. Okay, then. But if we said this about him and his opinions, then he would be the first one to cry, you can't do that, my freedoms! My freedoms! The one he likes Iran? Exactly. He wants to be re-educated. Right? He enjoys being re-educated. You know what, my guy? What the fuck is wrong with this man? He willingly said that, by the way. The taking away the internet part, I'm like, all right, that's a joke. The re-education part, I'm like, brother, what are we? Is this a hee ha ha? Are you joking? If you are joking, I'm like, where's the punchline? I'm waiting for the punchline, my guy. You're like, hey, yo, that's. I don't know if we joke about re-education anymore. I don't know if that's a joke anymore. Maybe that white supremacist tattoo was on purpose. Exactly. Talking about some re-education. Like, sir, last time we had a re-education, that it just tends to not work out well for people that are getting educated. Like, bro, what are we talking about here? Now we're still waiting, and it's still at least 50% poly art. True. She's still trying to find her other man. All right, she's still trying to find her other man. Allow Anissa to fucking find her man.
Cut to Pedo Troll saying, camps? Camps? Is he talking about camps?
I do find it interesting how he gets absolutely.
Also, by the way, these people are extremely against racism, right? They're against racism of any kind. But then they make a re-education camp joke to the Jew. And then they make fun of the Jew having a reasonable, right, response to the non-racist guy make a re-education camp joke to the Jewish person. I'm just saying, if it's a joke, it's a joke. But at the end of the day, I thought you were the guy that was against racism. Now, he's against racism. Like, I don't understand. Like, how are you going to be against racism, then make a racist joke, and then call out the person for having a reasonable response to the racist joke, seeing that both of you are supposed to be against racism? Like, I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Her other man is right here. X, get out of here. I can't believe you. Sir, you do not have enough money for her to ruin your life. Also, shitting on the immigrants for liking the country they immigrated to. Is that, for some reason, they like immigration, which is fine. But then as soon as the immigrant's like, I like immigrating, you can't do that. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? It's all team sport to them. They don't care. It makes no sense. Like, if you're against racism, all right, cool. But also, don't be adding like, well, I get to say the racist jokes. Though. Excuse me. Like, you can make a racist joke, but also you can't be one of those people like, all racism is bad. It's like, well, sir, you just made the racism joke. Excuse me. You can't be doing this right now. You can't be doing this.
Destroyed by Hassan and viewers on his own platform.
I do like
and
that.
his reaction.
Oh, Hassan is still up there.
Is to talk about to bully a woman who's barely online.
He loves bullying women.
And,
oh yes.
Talk about
because
another
he's a
man's,
small man.
Yeah, and to talk about another man's penis. Like that's how he self-soothes. Is like.
I like that framing of it. Self-soothing.
It's self-soothing.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And I'm glad that we can be that outlet for him. And I know he's gonna see this because he's addicted to whatever.
I don't understand what. They don't get anything out of this though, chat. Because like, think about it. They're trying to make it seem like Ethan is obsessed with talking to them or talking about them. But the thing about it is, Ethan makes money off of those videos. Now, obviously, not everyone works off of money, but I'm like, at least with Ethan, he can say at the end of the day, I make a shit ton of money off of talking about you two. I make more money than you two make off of one of my streams talking about you two. What are you talking about? Because, like, they're trying to make it seem like they're on the higher ground because they talk about him also. But it's just like, sir, you make significantly less money on your streams talking about him. Even on your videos talking about him. So I'm like, what does this do? Is Ian in the game? Oh, you're talking about Ethan. Is his name? I forgot what his name was. Oh, fuck. I played this game too. Fuck, I forget his name. I think it was Ethan. I don't know. Either Ethan or Ethan Winters? Is it Ethan Winters? I forgot. What was his name? Silent Hill remake. I fucking played this game 2 years ago, 2024. I forgot his name. Silent Hill? Yeah, Silent Hill 2. No, his name is not Silent Hill. All right. It's Silent Hill 2 remake. That definitely is Ian, though. Just trudging around in the shit for his wife's amusement.
Edits he's on. And I just want to let you know, like, I'm happy that I can do that for you because I think we're life-saving at this moment.
Yeah, we are.
I don't know where he'd be without that, so.
Yeah, where would he be?
Poor small man. Pay attention.
Oh, that's Resident Evil. Damn. I played too many horror games.
Penis, and he's good at sex. Brother.
You heard the man.
Wait, what?
Do that for you because I do with sex. And has a lot.
Poor small man. Pay attention.
Also,
this is for you.
Husband has a.
I like how she's now making fun of her own husband. Bro. Chat, top right hand corner, if you guys haven't seen that, we talked about how Ian has a small penis. All right, it's pretty. This might be dark. It might be dark days for this man because now she has to make it seem like, you see, my husband has a large gargantuan. It's so bad at sex because it's so huge. It's so huge. And it's like, my guy, this is sad. This is so sad. I like how she's literally making fun of something that I don't know. It's pretty evident that he is insecure about because, like, in the clip we saw again, top right hand corner, that motherfucker was just like, "Yeah, honey, I definitely have a small, or definitely am bad at sex." And she's like, "No, your penis is fine. All right, it's not that big. All right, calm down there. All right, Ian, calm down. We've already talked about this. It's almost embarrassing the way I have to tell you, no, it's not that big. I bet X10 is bigger now." Honestly, this whole arc is just rejuvenating. That H3 exact. Oh, James, yes, thank you, James, yes. But yes, this man is sad. I'm gonna be honest here. I hope my wife isn't like this. She just comes out of nowhere. All right, I know in the last clip I talked about how small my husband's penis is. It's actually so big. He's so good at sex. I'm so happy about the sex that we have. Is that good enough? All right, buddy. I'm gonna go masturbate again because you don't get me off. And I'm gonna put on my OF. because you don't deserve to look at this body. See Ian's face when she said the other man's good at sex.
Saving at this moment.
Yeah, we are.
I don't know. Well,
Poor small man. Pay attention.
also,
This is
my
for you.
husband has a large penis.
He's like, oh, you're saving me now. Say, hey, no, keep going.
And he's good at sex.
He's like, did you have to say it like that? He's like, wait, go back out and like make it seem like you actually think that though. Like he's like, go back out there and make it think like you actually think I'm good at sex, bro. He's like, we're back on this. I see. He's like, can we get past this subject, honey? Can we get past this subject? I don't know about this one, bro. Look at his ass, bro. Look at him. Not one smile. Come on, crack smile, my guy.
You heard the man.
Not one smile crack. Oh my god. Experiencing praise for that? That wasn't even praise. That was barely fucking acknowledgement. Oh my god, what is this? Copium? It's never been so bad. It's time to log off. Anissa talking shit while the guy in the video game was putting his full arm inside of a toilet full of shit. Made me think she was talking from inside. Even the video game knows what's going on. This new arc of Anissa says she's barely online after taking a 1-month break from Twitter is hilarious. Meanwhile, she knows everything H3 is talking about within hours and sees about things getting clipped on here and Kiwi Farms. That is true. She was supposed to be on a little vacay or a little staycay, I guess. I don't know their vacation, but like on a little staycay away from the internet because like this woman, she needs to get off the internet. I am not gonna lie, she needs to get off the internet. Like Anissa, like Idubbbbz, I don't know, he's kind of 50-50 with the internet. It's like, all right, he's kind of 50-50 with the internet, but like, bro, Anissa, she needs to get off the internet, chat. This is not healthy for her. She does not need to be up here, chat. Like, it seems like it's a very bad thing for her to be on the internet. Can't see him there. Am I using then? Oh, I didn't know that. Not too bad. I'll fix it in post. All right, I'll fix it in the clip. All right, which one did you not see? Oh, it's this one. You couldn't see? All right, let me see. What can you not see? Okay, I think you can actually see that. We'll continue on. Alright. Because I feel like Anissa needs to take her own advice. Anissa has convinced Ian to do EMDR therapy like she did. What the fuck is EMDR therapy? I've movement desensitize what is that? Desensitization and reprocessing. Okay. What is this? What kind of therapy she's trying to get this man to do for his lazy eye?
I gotta go do my EMDR consultation. Wish me luck, guys.
No.
I'm going to figure out if it's right for me.
Wait, is it for lazy eyes? Question mark. Let me see. Structured evidence based off of psychotherapy for treating trauma, PTSD. Wait, what? I thought it had something to do with eyes, anxiety, and depression by helping the brain reprocess distressing memories. Oh, I thought this had something to do with eyes. What the fuck? This has nothing to do with eyes at all. You my daddy fish? Hey, yo. Well, I did spawn everyone. Alright, let's continue reading. What is this? This is a therapy meant for people with severe trauma or PTSD. I know Anissa wants him to be more likable and productive, but this is not the way. What trauma does he need to reprocess? Creator clash failing? Getting yelled at by his dad for not holding the flashlight right? Keep in mind, this isn't covered by Canada's healthcare. EMDR ranges from $120 and $250 an hour. Well, I'm like, can I get like a 15-minute session? Can I get like a 15-minute session? Can I get a 15-minute session right quick? You know, let's get a little minuscule one in. Oh my god. Freaking how YT chat. Bro. Like, I would be sitting there like, $200? For what? We just speaking. For me to speak to you, that's $200. So it seems like he got to get that trauma out of him, chat. He's traumatized. He's traumatized, all right? And it's not his fault that he is traumatized, all right? It's someone else's fault. It's someone else's fault, and it's definitely not Anissa's. It's definitely not Anissa's fault that he is also traumatized. It seems like he's going to therapy. He's going to become a better person, all right, chat? A way better person than what he was in the past. Now, you know what? I'm glad to hear it. Good on you, Idubbbbz. Good on you. How could you? How could you do this to me? But you know who else needs to go to therapy? Lowtiergod, because that boy is out here fantasizing about women cheating on him now. All right, he's fantasizing about it. He's go ahead and click this video to find out what the fuck. Yes, he's fantasizing about women. He wants it. He needs it. But that, if you like, subscribe, comment down below, and I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, that was the end of that clip. What time is? Oh, it's 3:39. What the fuck? Is it? It is just re-education. Yeah, he's going into a re-education camp his damn self. He is going to a re-education camp his damn self, chat. Oh my god. But alright, let me go ahead, clip. I got a clip for you, boys. I gotta clip this out. He's traumatized by the bull. I feel like Anissa has sissified him to this point. I'm like, yeah, he can't say no to her. Hey, she's so good. He cannot say no. But alright, boys. Let me go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna be honest here, chat. The reason why I'm rushing to get off stream right now, I am sitting on a bomb. This late, I am sitting on a bomb. Also, I need to edit this out for you, boys. But hopefully you all enjoy tonight. Get into Discord. I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go.